Let me just drop this link. There we go. All right. I think we're good. Let me just check in on the stream to make sure I sound alright, because this is a new mic. I'll turn up the game volume just a little. Honestly, the game is kind of loud though, on my end, so. How is it? I actually think this mic might sound better than my old one. Alright, I don't think we have anyone coming in today. Let me just make sure I did all the setup stuff right, cause... Oh, yep, I forgot the tags. But... I thought I'd grabbed them. Let me just... Sorry about this, chat. It's a little slow. I thought I had set all this up, but then I got distracted. There we go. And let me add this to the playlist. Alright, we're good. I should have done this before I didn't go live. How you doing, Lulu? How you doing? Alright, chat. We are getting into it. We're going to destroy the Dreadnought today. Gonna try and get further than that, even. So far, I don't mind this game. I think I can see why a lot of people find it frustrating. It also definitely kind of feels like magic is kind of disincentivized as you go. So, they mentioned... I had to go back and rewatch the VOD, too, to remember what the title of the game, or the stream. The copyright before I fully upload it. Yeah, man, copyright always has seemed like an annoying thing. That's still why I never went and did the anime stuff that I wanted to do, because it would just be a nightmare, dude. Because Japanese companies especially are pretty bullish about copyright. Alright, I believe that I've got the... How do I sound, by the way? Do I sound good, Lulu? I tried to mess with some settings today in OBS, so... Actually, that game is still a little too loud. There we go. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, the new mic I actually think sounds a bit better than the old one, which is wild because it's like a $100 different in price. The other one was like $100 more expensive. But so far, I'm very satisfied with this mic. Oh, let me... I don't think it's picking up the dog either. Oh, that's actually a little louder than I want it to be. There we go. Alright. Alright, Alright, so I believe I remember you get... I feel like I can just... It is kind of annoying still that you basically name it. They have you name a party member, but then you don't encounter that party member seemingly again. At least so far. I think I'm gonna pick up Cure for everybody. I think just picking up a little bit of a little bit of magic for every character just makes sense. There's no consequence to it. If anything, I feel like this game has that problem of like it doesn't feel like it's forcing you to well, it's a problem and it's not. It doesn't feel like it's forcing you to specialize, but I kind of like that and I kind of don't. Let's go ahead and I do like the music a lot. It's very dramatic music. It's like that orchestral sort of thing. I guess if you're going to have battle music that loops that players are going to have to hear like over and over and over again, or like just music in general that players are going to have to hear over and over again, you might as well make sure it's good. Alright, we're doing alright. I've got some other things planned out. Like, I'm not gonna be streaming on Friday. But I'm recording something to eventually go out. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. I think one of the things I do remember when from my last stream was, oh, give me a minute, chat. I just have to close the window. Alright, I'm back. Back. Alright, let's just hit him. Okay. I've been thinking about other games to start getting into and going and playing. I kind of want to do Dishonored, because I really like Dishonored. But I've also played it so many times that I feel like it's gonna be one of those that's, I don't know how interesting it would be for everyone else to watch me, for anyone else to watch me play it, if that makes sense. I mean, I guess I could do it and then we do a kind of, we see how we end up on a playthrough. Because Dishonored is fun, and it's actually a game. It probably is one of my favorite, like, sort of. What would you call that? What genre? Oh, but I think I found it. I think I found it. Alright, we're going into this town. There's a part of me that really likes the angle of this game being, like, a lot of exploration and stuff like that. I've always been that type of gamer. The type that I like exploring and having to look for things a lot of the time. And these games have that a lot. At least the early ones. It kind of incentivizes you to actually pay attention. I think I'm gonna give Falcon a spear. Maybe. What do I have? Okay, I have a mace set up for him. It feels like the game kind of incentivizes you to experiment around, because that's something I like. A lot of games have this problem nowadays, where they have those dynamic leveling systems. I really don't like those. I kind of like being it. Sorry, I'm just answering a message. But I am so I can give the best example I could give is probably Skyrim. You know, with that type of RPG, what I like to do is find the more annoying skills and level them first, so that I don't have to worry. But with Skyrim, that gets annoying. Because the problem is the difficulty of the world increases with your, basically with your overall level. And it doesn't matter what skills you've spent your time leveling with that. So, if you want to go and invest in all the crafting stuff and stuff like that first, you kind of are setting yourself up for a more annoying time. Which is annoying. Which is always annoying to me, because I like to get that stuff up as high as I can. Going into it, because usually you can. It's like I like to get the tedious stuff done so that I can have access to all the good equipment, you know? And it just annoys me that you can, because maybe you leveled your, like, sneak and you're, like, pickpocketing, and, well, pickpocketing I remember being really hard, but, you know, because you leveled your, like, sneak and your other, like, skills, like that, where it's not direct combat skills, it basically kind of forces you down a playstyle through that, and I've that's the thing. We talked about this actually earlier in this. Well, not even that far, but like a few minutes ago, and like, it's when it comes to forcing players into a playstyle, I both like it and don't like it. It depends on how it's done. Like, if it's just like force them to make not even force, I would just say get the players to commit to things. Yeah, it makes sense. But when it's like, oh well, now that you've leveled up your unique blacksmithing, speech, and all these, and let's say alchemy, oh well, now you're just facing enemies that you're supposed to be like completely set up for combat for, or you just have to completely avoid them. I don't like that as much because oftentimes it's hard to pivot with those games, and a lot of it is the problem of the dynamic enemy system. It's like there's no point in grinding in these games because of these systems, because it never feels like your progress matters. But yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to specialize in a game, but it's like when the game essentially forces you to, without even you knowing that you're going to be forced into. I think that's what I really don't like. Alright, let's just give everybody, here's status ailments that wear off after battle. But yeah, like, this game, at least, like, for example, because I'm not with my magic characters, because I'm often am just auto-attacking through, because, well, it just wouldn't make sense to burn spells every time. Let's load up on items. I think that's a good idea. See, this I think is a bit annoying. I don't know why you had to make it like 3 different, I guess organization-wise, but I don't know. It's kind of annoying to have to... Phoenix Downs are so expensive. They do. Lulu, you're right. They do sound very Kingdom Hearts. Which makes sense, because Kingdom Hearts was highly inspired by... Well, I mean, a lot of the mechanics were highly inspired by Final Fantasy in general. I mean, they basically had Final Fantasy devs build them. I'm planning on doing Kingdom Hearts 2 this year. Yeah. Yeah, I'm planning on doing Kingdom Hearts as well this year. Well, yeah, that is a thing. The music is very different though for Kingdom Hearts, at least from this era. But that's probably because of necessity of this era. I'm gonna be very interested once I get to Kingdom Hearts Earths, because I think I'm gonna have to get through all the other like major games first. And by then, I'll probably recognize a lot more of these characters that are in Kingdom Hearts. Well, there's some nuance to Kingdom Hearts that you have to understand with the mechanics that the game doesn't actually explain to you. When it comes to, so like for example, the decisions you make in the beginning of the game are arbitrary. The ones where it's like the questions they ask you and the shield, sword, and staff. Those actually just determine a lot of details about how you level up and what way you level up. So that's another factor, is like most people don't. I think most people don't even know that. But yeah, the first is probably the weakest, if I remember correctly. I've wanted to go back and replay 2 for a while. I haven't. I never played 3 either, so... No, so... Yeah, Lulu, you know, the questions you were asked by the 3 Final Fantasy characters in the beginning on the island? Yeah, so... if I recall correctly, the idea is if you get make the answers that says you that you set off in the morning, that means that the first 50 levels you get a lot more XP. If it's, I believe, the evening, then it's basically the default rate throughout the entire game. And if you get if they say you depart at night, that means that after level 50 you level up a lot quicker. Also, when it comes to the... So I know a lot about this game. Kingdom Hearts is probably one of my favorite childhood games. I've probably been in that game like 7 or 8 times over my life. Yeah, then you'd be aiming for the questions that you answer to get the knight. And like the shield, sword, and staff, those actually do directly affect your stats in game, yeah. And also the stuff you acquire on level up. You get completely different things on leveling. depending on which stat you chose. The meta one, by the way, is to take the shield and drop the... I believe it was drop the staff. Was the best one, but all of the shield options are best, and shield is the worst one to shield is always the worst one to drop. That's what I do remember. Because shield gives you more accessory slots among other things, if I remember correctly. I usually prefer taking the shield and dropping the sword. Was the last one I did, was the time I played. But I'd be interested in... I'm kind of hyped for whenever I get to that, because I was gonna use that as a game to do as kind of a break once I get to the longer games in the series. I actually agree. I think, I think that, I always remember liking Roxas more, because I feel like you get a lot more to Roxas before you get the actual, adventure. At least if you go directly from 1 to 2. Granted, there's a lot more about Roxas that you learn in those other games. But getting into Kingdom Hearts lore is also super complicated and hard to explain. Even I don't remember most of it. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, he just has... Well, even the fake memories that he has. I think it's very important in the game. I think his intro, in some ways, drags on too long, in some ways doesn't. Like, I think Sora is more well, I don't know if I'd say more relatable as much as, I think they wanted to expand out the lore a bit more, and part of me is wondering if they even expected the game to be as successful as it was. I mean, that might have surprised them, but also, I'm thinking, would I have preferred Organization Organization 13 feels very Final Fantasy coded, but Kingdom Hearts always was kind of Final Fantasy coded. It is basically Final Fantasy meets like the Disney IPs. Also, Lulu, if you want to jump in and on voice chat, you're always welcome, man. But if not, that's fine too. Yeah, Wait, I've got an idea. I've got an idea of where I'm supposed to go. I just thought of it. Because I remember, because I haven't seen a cave. That would lead to, but I think I remember, I think I saw, like a shaft or something. Yeah, do they? I never played any of the games after 2. I own them all. I have them on Steam, so that's why I'm like, I might as well play them. That would be annoying, though. But yeah, I'm thinking more on Sora, and I think Sora is built up as... I don't know. I think the problem really is just you don't get enough about... Sora was just... comes across as he was just, like, a kid that, like, got shanghaied into being the chosen one. After his world was literally destroyed. But you also never get anything about, like, Sora's family or anything. Like, what happened to his parents? Interesting. I'm gonna quick save before I do this, because this might be a stupid take. So I'm wondering if that staircase over there doesn't lead to it. General Borgin took command of things in Bask a short while ago. Things have gotten much easier than they were under the Dark Knight. Hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgin could become a general in the Imperial Army. Oops, you didn't hear that. Okay, well. So you're the ones they've sent to destroy the Dreadnought. Don't worry, I'm on your side. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's interesting to think about, because I would actually say that Final Fantasy is a major... I didn't even play most of the Final Fantasy games, but even I know Final Fantasy has always kind of been a major part of Kingdom Hearts. And yeah, I still agree. Organization 13, they're very Final Fantasy coded, and I think that's a good thing, because it is such a core part of their identity. But hey, like, it's a case of I don't know. I think I've always been iffy on the Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy. Kingdom Hearts series has always been kind of weird when it comes to the games, because every game is canon, but then and every game kind of builds on each other, but then they were never released all on, like, console. It would be like you get like the mainline entries on most platforms, and then, like, oh, we released this other game on mobile, or not mobile, but like handheld. That's completely canon and goes into the lore of the other games. And oh, we released this other game that's not titled as a mainline entry, but it is also canon, and follows up on the events of this game. It was always so confusing. I can understand people getting confused about Kingdom Hearts. Oh. Also, zombies. But yeah, that's the other thing with the Epic Store. It's just like all they had to do to compete with Steam is put out a good product. Really, like all you have to do is put out a good storefront. They, I remember, I forgot Kingdom Hearts 3 was an Epic exclusive on PC. Because I remember being interested in it when it was first announced, and then that happened, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I won't play it then. Oh yeah, Square Enix has never been a great company. They've been involved in some games I really like. I also really like a lot of their JRPGs that weren't Final Fantasy. Last Remnant I remember really enjoying as a kid. I'd be interested in going and checking that out. Maybe when I have more of a maybe when I've gone through more of the mainstream stuff. I've been on kind of a JRPG kick lately, so. Excuse me. Revelry near Automata. It's a game called The Last Remnant. That's the one I played as a kid. I did play a bit of Dragon Quest, and actually, that's another game series I want to do in the future, but probably won't do anytime soon because I've already loaded up my schedule with so much JRPG stuff. Midnight Suns was peak too. Midnight Suns was a good game. At least I thought it was a good game. I really liked it. From what I understand, now, I'd have to talk to Dake about it because he's like one of my comics guys, right? And he'd probably be annoyed about this or that from it because he's a comics guy. But I remember liking Midnight Suns. I think that was them. Yeah. I recommend it. I recommend trying Midnight Suns. See, a lot of why I'm investing in Magic at all is because, that way I can at least, be able to do the big hits, but I don't know if Magic is that, because at least in the last game, Magic didn't really out-damage Melee. It feels like Melee is really the way to go in this game. Well, oh, it's just kind of unfortunate, because they have so many spells, and it feels like it should be... It feels like it should be better than it is, as far as that's concerned. I was gonna say, yeah, Lulu, I really like the card game system. One of my favorite games of all time had a card game system. Well, kind of a card game, yeah, like a deck building system to it. It's called Phantom Dust. No, but it's one of those games. It seems like nobody's ever heard of this game for some reason. Like I've encountered very few people who have heard of Phantom Dust, but Phantom Dust is my favorite game of all time, and it has kind of it isn't really cards, but it might as well be cards. Like part of the main mechanic is you get skills, which it's kind of like part card game, part action game. That's the best way I explain that game. And with Midnight Suns, that's kind of how it is too. Alright, I'm just checking something real quick. Yeah, I think it's on the Microsoft Store on PC. Phantom Dust. I think it might even be free, but I'm not sure right now. But yeah, Phantom Dust is it's kind of it takes a bit to get where you get your own arsenal and are able to choose your own skills. It's kind of that sort of Japanese game style of like really long tutorials, but it is really fun. I really like it personally. In fact, I'd probably play it on stream if I can get it to work with OBS. But that's probably one of those games I have actually spent thousands of hours in, just over the course of my life. It's like tens of thousands of hours in, maybe even. Because so the way it works with the arsenal, it is when you get an arsenal, you start off with the two category arsenal. So there's a bunch of different types of skills. Yeah, there's a bunch of different types of skills. So you can have, with the two category, you can have two specific types of skills. So let's say I take lasers, or I don't remember the exact name of them. I remember the icons though. There's a elemental, I remember that. Psychic, key. So it would be like, and it would be like different categories have different specializations. So like, I would probably, you could go like lasers elemental, and that would be like a lot of like long range. A lot of the skills involved for lasers. Lasers' big thing was long range. Elemental's big thing was, well, Elemental had a few skills and everything, but Elemental's particular skill that it was good at was probably about mid range. I probably will stream that though. Someday. Maybe after I do a particularly like bad video game. Well, away. Alright, let's see how much damage that does. But yeah, that might even be a good game to do in when I really need a palate cleanser from the way these games are. Because the thing about Phantom Dust is it's a game like, as far as I know, I've like met like one person online who's familiar with Phantom Dust. I still love the animations for the spells. That's something that just looks really cool. And I know it's because it's been updated and everything, but I don't care. It looks good. This is probably a good update to make to an old game. See, Falcon is going to be weaker right now because I did swap him over to Spears. Oh, I have to pop one of those mini antidotes No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, no, because, I think the problem whenever any game is, like, remastered is people are always worried they're gonna change things or add things that ruin it. But so far, I haven't experienced that problem with these games. I mean, I guess I'll just pop that so I can use it. But yeah, it's just a full on when it's just like when it's mostly a full on improvement. But it's not like because this game I know is like particularly criticized by the fan base of Final Fantasy games. But I've so far I've enjoyed it. But maybe I'm an outlier with that. Let me go ahead and all right. I should probably start popping some spells from that guy so that I can level up his ability to use mana. You're too late. The Dreadnought is complete. I've been working behind the scenes to see the project through to completion. And your resistance kneel before your emperor now. The only alternative left to you. Do what I've said. When the time comes, we will meet again. Ah, okay. I guess we're not fighting now. Looks like you came all this way for nothing. See for yourself. Huh? Damn. I kind of like that they're just like, yeah, we're gonna show it off to you. So I'm like, oh, we have to kill him before he stops us. It's like, no, 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 check this shit out. Check this shit out. So you know how fucked you are. Damn. I think I've heard of Dredge. But it's one of those things where it's like, on the one hand, I get it. Like, look, you 100% in, which means there's nothing more to do. But that just means you get that means you put it down for now, and then you'll come back to it. You'll come back to it later, and you'll enjoy. And when you haven't played it in a while, and you're gonna enjoy that. So at least you have that. There we go. But yeah, you just gotta think of it as the glass is not half empty, it's half full. But yeah, shit. Let's see if the princess is alive, I guess. The Dreadnought, the Dreadnought, we couldn't stop it. What do we do now? Fair. When I play through Resident Evil, I don't know when I'm gonna do it. Maybe that's probably gonna be another one of those projects like Final Fantasy is this year's kind of big project for me. When it comes to streaming my streams, like I want to get through all the Final Fantasy games. And obviously, I have my other projects going on in the background. That's kind of the way I'm approaching it now, and if I finished it early, then I'll probably just start on a different one. Where it's like, oh, another beloved game that I've been holding off on playing forever. There we go, Asuna. Whoops. Oh. Yeah. I always have to remember. I always forget that. I have to keep in mind that it repeats the next turn when I, or the last turn when I hit the Q button. So if I don't have it queued up to be something for that. Alright. Alright, chat. How are we doing on the stream side, by the way? I haven't looked at it since I started, so. Ah, 2 watch. Okay. Well, you win some, you lose some. I'll probably pick up more as we go. That's usually how it works, especially because I haven't been streaming as much as I want to. Oh, hold on. Now I'm hearing myself. But yeah, so far the new mic works fantastically. I'm very satisfied with it. I kind of wish I'd picked the. It's weird, right? Because this is one I literally only picked because I was like, well, I need one and I need one quick. But like, I kind of wish I'd bought this one before I tried to buy the other one. And I know it's gonna work even better if I ever decide to set up the XLR stuff. Oh, that's fair, Lulu. No, I get you. Not everyone is cut out. Not everyone is cut out for. Not everyone's cut out for just sitting there in front of a bunch of people live. Where any fuck up you do make is just gonna be there. And I always say, like, I think everyone should try and do it once, but with me, a lot of the time, what it usually is I do worry I'm gonna fuck it up, but I don't know. I don't put much stock into the number of people because I do this for fun. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, there we go. Sorry about it. About that. But yeah, no, streaming isn't for everybody. Like, I've said before, I play way worse on stream when it comes to a lot of games than I've ever played off stream. Because you've got to keep in mind that you have to be talking to somebody. You can't just kind of get into that zone. Like the streamer text as it is real. And I think you have to be the type of person who can really absorb your own fuck-ups, you know? You have to be the type of person who can completely screw up on things and just kind of keep going. Because, I mean, like, otherwise you are just not... otherwise it is kind of just more difficult, because if you're anxious and... Because when you're doing edited content, you have full control of what's on the screen. You have entirely full control over what ends up getting put out. When you're on stream, there's that element of chaos to it. Oh. This doesn't lead anywhere, okay. I'm wondering if that doesn't open up later, somehow. Alright, give me a second, I just gotta plug in my phone. Alright. But yeah, when it comes to JRPGs in general, I don't know, for me it's always been kind of a thing of time and investment. When I was younger, and weirdly enough, it's like when I was younger and I had less money, I could get into you know, like I didn't have my own independent, like, funds and everything, you know, when you're a kid. You don't really... the idea of, like, a JRPG, it's a lot easier to get into, I think. Versus nowadays, a lot of time I'm just like... You know, I'm not doing every one of my hobbies every day, right? So I kind of rotate through what I'm doing at any given point. Like, I haven't been watching anime as much lately. As an example, I am waiting for Free Run Season 2 to finish so I can binge that. But I haven't been watching anime as much lately. I have been reading comics. That's what I've been doing lately. And then, obviously I've been gaming. I've been playing a lot of, like, Helldivers and stuff like that. And gacha games. Well, gacha games are just something I do. I like doing it. Hey, Dildo Shaggins, how you doing? I popped into your friends chat earlier. It was he came across as cool. Seems like a chill dude. All right. This is gonna be yeah, this is gonna be slow going. I hope I'm going to I'm supposed to go back there, because if not, then I'm kind of at a loss of where I'm supposed to go. No, it's because they have the Dreadnought in the air. Oh, yep, no, this place was attacked, okay. I think what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna save. In the overworld. That's something I find annoying, is you can't save in the you have to be in the overworld to save. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. It was kind of funny seeing him try to pronounce my name though. The way I've always pronounced it is Rangi Nui. Cause it comes from a Maori god. But I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation. That's just always how I've used it. I accept all pronunciations of my name. Oh yeah, he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. Not a great Helldivers player, but it's fine. I'm not exactly the best at either. Let's ask. Many were wounded in the Dreadnaughts' attack. The shock has even caused my father's condition to take a turn for the worse. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing you can do, Minwoo? All those who live must someday die. It is our fate. So that's no, then. Still, it is my duty as a white wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. I take my leave of you. The fate of the world rests on you, Rangi. Waste no time in destroying the Dreadnought. Minwoo has left the party. Shit. Now I need to find one of the replacement, I guess. Yeah. Oh, hey, Carrion. No. I mean, look, there's some real assholes on the internet, you know? Sometimes I'm even one of them, but... no, you seem pretty chill. And, yeah, I like having something kind of, you know, on my second monitor usually, especially if I'm setting up my stream for myself. And I was also trying to test out a new mic, so... Because I've used it for Discord calls, but not really for... Oh, the king's illness goes far beyond the physical. Little I can do. Ask. Wild Rose. Well, I guess I'll ask him about the Dreadnought and see if he has any ideas. Where am I supposed to go? Actually, I should go talk to the queen. Yeah, I mean, everyone online can. But yeah, I like to pop in onto new people's streams. For me, it's usually a case of like, I usually don't like watching other people play games, but I do like listening to other people, kind of idly. Many lives were taken in the Dreadnought attack. Okay. Can you tell? I was hoping you had ideas, but all right. So we lost a companion. Altair. I always think of that as Altair. You know, the character from the first Assassin's Creed game. But yeah, yeah, but as somebody who streams myself as a hobby, I, just any like individual viewer, especially an active chatter, people don't realize how much that actually does help. I've noticed that. I've seen it in my own like metrics, just because the engagement and everything. For us, the hideout was unharmed. The townspeople have taken refuge here. Poft. There's a man in Poft named Sid who just might know if the Dreadnought has any weaknesses. Sid was the first person to ever build an airship. And the Dreadnought's really nothing but a big airship, right? I mean, that's some logic there. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. You know, you go to the airship guy. Where is Poft? Do I know? Oh, whoops. I believe it was Q for the map. Okay. Yeah, so a background noise kind of thing. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Daggins listens to my Jurassic World Evolution streams to sleep to. Yeah. With me, it's a lot of it is I always kind of need some kind of stimulation. I don't like sitting around quietly doing nothing. I don't like sitting around with nothing going on around me, even if I'm doing a task. Like most of my experience with YouTube, it is literally like I listen to streams and or videos when I'm at work and stuff. So I get that. I think everyone does. Actually, I'm gonna stop here and ask and see if I can get some more magic. Oh, you guys are also bombed cell. Okay. But the inn's still open, okay. So I assume the shops are gonna be open too. Alright. Yeah, I'm just looking to get through, I might as well get cure for everybody. I mean, why not, right? But yeah, it's kind of like with me in streaming games. I do it as a hobby because I've had a hard time just finishing a lot of games these days. I think a lot of it is just being spoiled for choice, you know. In the modern day, like I think about it, and you got to think about like when all of us were, well, I don't know how old y'all are, but when I was a kid, there's no like Steam really, and I mean, I guess there was like, I mean, there was Steam, but it's not. I wasn't on it, so. But having all this access does kind of like it makes it so you move on too quickly. I think. Oh, Yeah, I don't like quiet unless I'm out in the woods. Hello, I need a stream or music to stop my mind going to bad memories. For me, it's not that. It's I actually tend to exist too much in my head. So for me, having background music helps me kind of focus in a weird way, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope nothing too bad. Whatever the case, though, good thing about sometimes the good thing about the past is it is the past. Not the future. It's not the present. But yeah, I hope you do well. Oh man, your stream is how is streaming on Twitch, by the way? Because I've considered doing Twitch or Kick or both as well. I don't think I have the internet to do it to that many platforms. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. But I've considered it. Alright. So I believe I'm heading over to Toft. But no, I also don't listen to music. I don't listen to anything usually when I go into the city, depending on what areas I am in. Because, you know, you kind of want a level of understanding of what's going on around you there. But yeah, otherwise, I'm the type that I'm always kind of listening to something. Unless I'm in, like, an active conversation. Like, I have something playing in my ear right now. That's just how it is. Mm-hmm. Alright, so Poft should be up this area up here. Hopefully talking to Sid is actually what we're supposed to do. It'd be nice if we had if we had a fourth companion. Ah. Yeah, no, YouTube is a lot better for new creators, I've noticed. I've noticed personally, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to get traction on YouTube than it seems to be on Twitch. Yeah, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that I think, well, Twitch isn't really a healthy platform. Like, not really. Like, from what I know about a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff with Twitch, a lot of their stuff, their tech, and a lot of their, like, did you know they have to manually unban people? Like the fact that you don't have an automated system to unban people, that itself, it's like crazy. Alright, let's see if we can find this Sid guy. Sid's Undoing. Can I interest you folks in a ride on Sid's Pride and Joy, the only airship of its kind in all the world? No matter how far, we'll take you to your destination in the blink of an eye. Not right now. Oh. What do you want to do is blow up that thing's engine. Yeah, I could have told you that. Do that, and you can bring down the whole overgrown tub. Yeah, no, that's why when I was setting up my channel, I was always kind of like, oh, do I want to do Twitch or do I want to do like Kick or anything? And I was kind of just like, I'll just do YouTube. Because that's what I will use, actively, right? And like, I usually only use my personal account, but I was already logged into my my YouTube account to set up the stream, so what? But in general, it's like, I don't know, like, it's weird, right? Because I think from what I know, Twitch has like bigger. Well, YouTube's also bigger than Twitch because Twitch has always had like all these weird problems. There was a very brief point I did actually stream on Twitch. That was like years ago, and I never got any traction or anything, and I also just got super busy. Okay, so let's try and agree to the airship. Oh, no, it's just fast travel. Okay, I like that. I like diegetic fast travel. I like it when there's like a reason you can fast travel to things. But yeah, like I said, it's insane, this idea of they have to manually unban people. They don't have that system automated. That's like the bare minimum. You would assume you just program that in when you make the ban system. Right? They're all dead. Alright, well, I don't know where to go. Sid said we need to attack the engine. Where? I think they said the ship is heading to Paloom. Or do they mean the boat? I guess I'll ask around this city, actually, to see... It's okay, I need to destroy the airship's engine. How do I do that? But yeah, as far as kick goes, it's just, I mean, I guess maybe, but I don't know if I want to bother setting it. But for one, I'd seen so many of these alternate platforms start up and fail, but now it seems like Kick has like stabilized, so maybe I'm considering setting up stuff for Kick. Because I mean, I might as well. There's no reason not. Oop. Yeah. But it's the rest of it when it's run that causes the issues, and the fact that some streamers break the TOS. Oh no, that's the other thing. It's like the way Twitch enforces their rules is crazy. You have all these like e-thoughts that will break the rules like 10,000 times. You get like 1 day ban, 1 day ban, 1 day ban, and you'll have somebody who like that just you have other people who just like they insult somebody. It's like, oh, weak ban. Or you have like other like I remember a lot of VTubers and stuff got like unfair treatment from Twitch, where it was like, oh yeah, they can't show their models have to censor like, I think it was their armpits or something. It was like really weird, like specific figure. I was thinking like, what? It was just like out of nowhere. I remember hearing about that, and then yeah, like obviously you do have all these other streamers that are like, you know, yeah, the chosen streamers who, I forget what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about around town. Is there any NPCs out and about? But yeah, like they can just do anything, and at best they get like a 1 day ban. Hassan Piker is one of those. Like he just got like a 3-day ban, and it's like, oh, they happened to ban him just like on, I think it was like on Thursday night or something, and then he's back by Monday. Like, oh, I guess he wanted that day off. And I think even some streamers have talked about this, like publicly, that they will just ban people on their day off anyway. so that it's like they can pretend like they did something. It's weird. Wow. I don't know. I'd rather just. Part of me is like, I'd rather just stick to YouTube. Like, it's not like I do this as a career or even want to anyway. But, I don't know. I think it would be less fun to do it as a career. Alright. I guess maybe I'll go back to Sid and see if I can talk to him more. Maybe that'll help. Airship. Airships are powered by Sunfire. I'm sure the Dreadnaughts no different. Okay. Controlling Sunfire is a tricky business. For certain reasons. Yeah. It just doesn't seem like a... Yeah, I don't know. It's not an environment I want to be in. Like, nobody wants to see that. Like, nobody wants to see somebody who can just do whatever they want and get away with it while everyone else has to... Especially because, from what I know, Twitch has some really strict rules about a lot of stuff. And it's like, those two things paired together... Oh, yeah, sorry, let me read this. Let the flames get too high, you gotta run away on your hands. Nothing happens. Oh, that's right. I should probably figure out what that pass is. I should probably figure out what that pass is for. Pay the guy behind me. Okay. But yeah, just that type of culture I just don't like at all. And I mean, I don't think that's even a controversial like view of it. It's like just nobody likes to see somebody kind of just who's just immune to the rules. Nobody likes seeing that. Okay. That's great and all. Can you tell me where... So the pass that I found, that has to be something. That has to be our clue. What do... So... Actually, wait. They mentioned Salamand as a potential location to go for the airship. Where is Salamand? Okay. The Salamand. I remember Finn. I remember Gatria. I remember Altair. Bloom. Okay. I think that's gonna be a thing. I've gotta go to a specific place. That's the only thing that makes sense. I remember Summit Fall, Kashuan. Where's Kashuan? Oh! I don't know where Kashuan is. Okay, so that's probably where I have to go. Alright. This seems like an alright place to explore. But yeah, I don't know. It's like this idea that it's like a streamer breaks the rules, blatantly breaks the rules, and then they just, oh, okay, well, what day is it? Oh, it's I don't know, Thursday or whatever. And it's like, okay, well, we'll just give him Friday off. We'll give him the weekend. Congratulations, you broke the rules. You get a long weekend. It's like this is a nothing punishment. And then the only thing you can say is, okay, well, Twitch wants him to do this. Twitch doesn't mind. They don't care. Oh, damn, that sucks, Lulu. That sucks. Well, but Lulu, you are doing a video that is longer than you usually would do. Maybe read a book or watch a show while you're doing that. While you're rendering the video. Wait, is this the video you mentioned? The longer video, Lulu? Yeah, yeah. That is right, Carry On. The Twitch does play favorites, and everybody knows it. But it doesn't matter because Twitch doesn't ever have to be profitable. That's the truth of that. It's a write-off for Amazon. That's what it is. They probably write off the expenditure to run Twitch. Yeah, 40-minute video. Yeah, that maybe. Depending on your internet, I don't know. I'm not used to. I don't upload a lot of videos to my channel, so I don't know. But that could make sense. So I'm thinking like most of what I've done is streams, and it goes pretty fast for me, but it's gone pretty fast for me, Lulu. But yeah. This is the video you've mentioned to Iron and I, right? The big one. By the way, I hope that video does well because you've put a lot of work into it. That's another interesting thing. I feel like I'm almost over leveled. Yeah. And a 2-hour video only took 4 hours to render. Also, Shaggins, your name has always sounded familiar to me, but I can't place it. I feel like I've seen it before. I always had this sense when I was seeing you in a Zoro server, too. Where have I... Why is that specific name coming to mind? I think I have an idea of where I've seen your name. Okay, I think I know. I think I know. No, I don't know why. I don't know why I keep thinking of if it doesn't do well, I'm actually gonna quit YouTube and pursue something else. Not even kidding. This is like the last straw for me. If it doesn't work out, I'm sick of YouTube and the algorithm. Ooh. Yeah, man. Look, that's at the very least, it might be a good idea to step back and like do something else and maybe do it as a hobby. At that point, yeah. I hope it does well, though. I do. Hey, Jake. Carrion, Lula's been doing this for like a couple of years, I think. He was in the like The Walking Dead and like Dexter and doing videos on that last I remember. And then nowadays he's doing all sorts of stuff. But yeah, with YouTube, it's very much a system that rewards you on how much you. That's kind of why I was worried today because I hadn't streamed in a couple days, or I hadn't streamed in longer than normal, and I've been kind of not streaming as much because I've been busy with some stuff. Oh, you see, I didn't know you've been doing YouTube that long. But yeah, hey, how you doing, Jake? Well, I mean, I know how you're doing, but I hope the Fallout show wasn't too horrible for you. Lord knows I ain't touching that thing with a 10-foot pole. But yeah, I think that's another thing. This game, it feels like there's a lot of monotony to it. I think that's probably one of the big issues. All right, there seems to be a chest over there. The sunfire blazes brightly. Oh. Okay, so this is. I have to figure out what I have to use the pass for. Carrion, YouTube or Lulu has like a few thousand subscribers. And he's had some big videos that have gotten like a lot of views. It is just, but you are right. It's all about consistency and it's all about time. But he's also been having some just, you know how it is, growing pains. I believe in him. I believe in my boy, Lulu. He can do it. I'll probably also share around that video when he does make it. Okay. So, I definitely need to have a key. Okay, I was like, okay, maybe it's supposed to be like, oh, you tell it password, but no, I definitely need to find a key somewhere. He had a 4K YouTube subscriber channel. Okay, so I definitely don't think I saw his. I swear this is killing me. I feel like I should know him from somewhere. either way, I'm not gonna litigate Lulu's channel. He makes good content. He does. Okay, so I don't think that what I'm looking for is supposed to be there, or at least I'm probably supposed to go here after I go somewhere else. Let me check if maybe that boat can take me somewhere else. Not the airship, the boat. We are doing another game of Gartic Phone. You're right, Dick. We will need to do another game of that. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, we do. Definitely need to do Gartic Phone. Maybe after I'm done. Maybe after I'm back from my trip. Because I've got the trip, and then I agreed to a podcast appearance with somebody on the, I think, next week. But yeah, carrying YouTube's algorithm is really weird. The thing it cares the most about is how consistently you create content and how much people view it. Watch hours and consistency seem to be like the thing that YouTube cares about the most. Oh, Carrion, I feel like I know your cousin, Dildo Shaggins. I feel like I've seen his name before he started posting in or heard his name before I saw him in Zoro's server, but I can't place where. I can't place where. That's the big thing. It's bugging me because it's like I've heard that name before. Maybe it is just like a common name online or something. It sounds like it could be like one of those that multiple people use. But it's bugging me now because I'm like, no, I know I've seen it somewhere before. But I already checked. We don't have any mutual servers. Other than Zoro's. But I think... But yeah, that's what's bugging me. Maybe I heard it mentioned by a streamer or something. Maybe it was in someone's chat or something like that. I don't know. It's possible. I've run into people like that online before. But yeah, it's just bugging me because I know that there's something there. Tyrion, your cousin. I remember your cousin's name. Dildo Shaggins. I just don't remember where I've seen it, where I've heard it or seen it before. Before I met him on Zoro's server, I mean. It's been bugging me ever since I read his name. Yeah, okay. Okay, so he was brought up on stream somewhere. Okay. That makes sense. It has to be that. It is a memorable name. That's why I know for a fact I've definitely heard it before. It's just one of those things where I have one of those memories where weird things will just kind of be maintained. Oh. Also, Dake, I hear that you did not enjoy Fallout. Yes, yes. It probably was a super chat from somewhere or something like that, but I don't know where. People have to realize the internet is not actually that large of a place. Oh yeah, no, maybe that was probably it. That was probably it then. It was probably a Dark Hour stream. That's probably it. Because I do watch a lot of streamers in that sort of like crowd. And actually, Dark Hour and I used to be in a server together. So, well, he used to be in a server I'm still in. I've watched a good bit of Dark Hour's content. Okay, so this is where the airship was originally. Maybe we can ask around and see if anyone can tell us anything. Yeah, I've told her. Dreadnought is headed for Poft. Maybe it's already too late. Well, I've already gone to Poft, so... You should talk to Sid. I already talked to Sid. Okay, so there's definitely supposed to be something I do after I talk to the princess and after I've talked... Or maybe I'm supposed to return to the princess. Now I got all the information from Sid. That might be it. That might be it. In which case, I should head to Poft so that I can get on the airship. Fallout continues making me either sad or mad. Yes, yes. I did tell you not to. I did tell you that it would probably have that effect. Yep. Dick, if you want to rant, you have access to the channel. But I know you said you were mad and were worried about YouTube friendliness. So. But yeah, no, that's the thing too. We were talking to Party, I think it was Party, earlier, and it was like, it was about if the Elder Scrolls got a adaptation, and I think it was like someone saying that the Elder Scrolls would, oh, the Elder Scrolls is just not unique enough. Which, by the way, I think the Elder Scrolls is specifically kind of designed to be. It's both. It's weird. It's a weird setting where it's both kind of unique and not unique, in that sense. But it's also like there is so much you could do with an Elder Scrolls show. Like, I'm sorry, give like a competent filmmaker or competent TV kind of. What do you call the guy who runs TV?
A producer, a director, a showrunner.
Showrunner, that's it. Yes. Hey, Dick. Let me check if you're. Yes, you are close too.
What's up, man? It's okay, I'm chilling out.
Okay, wait, no, it's probably from Kirsch, Dildo. It's probably from Kirsch, because I do watch her.
Somehow my anger at Fallout managed to reduce my anger at real life. I'm not sure how that works, but
The new target.
yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. I'll take it, whatever it is.
When a
That finale,
Skyrim
that
adaptation just begin? No, 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 no. No, what? It wouldn't. Because Game of Thrones is a very cynical type of fantasy. Skyrim, for all its faults, no matter, like you can make that a very like traditional heroic story.
it kind of already is,
It
right?
is.
I mean, Dragonborn. I mean, it's right there.
Also, yeah, I did identify where I knew Dildo Shaggins from. I'm pretty sure it was either Drinker or Kirsch.
I know the name from somewhere. And if we both know it, it's probably Drinker, because I'm
Yes.
pretty sure I've never watched any Kirsch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you never watched VTubers.
To the best of my knowledge, I have not. That's true, yeah. Hi, chat. I am now in you and talking to you. What up?
You're inside the chat while you talk to them.
Yeah, look, man, there are probably better ways I could have phrased that, but I said what I said. You know, I stand by it.
You have to stand by it. Oh, no, Lulu.
Lulu. No. Why? No.
He said he doesn't like Skyrim. That's fair, actually. I think a lot of people don't like Skyrim. A lot of people think it's, like, mid as far as those games go.
I can only conclude that these people never played far enough to learn the potion trick.
What potion trick?
Oh my dear lord.
I actually thought Skyrim was okay. I don't think it's as amazing as a lot of it's been. I think the problem is it's a bit overrated, but I think it's I
No,
like
I get
it.
that it is. I get that it is overrated, but it's a lot of fun too. Like it's not the best game, but it's a great deal of fun to play, and it has a lot of replayability to it. But the potion trick is, I'm gonna get some of this wrong just from memory. I have a note around here somewhere, but I'm not gonna go looking for it. It's about a 15-year-old note at this point, but I still have it.
Wait, Lulu, that's a base take though. Liking New Vegas, yeah, it is the best Fallout game.
I disagree with his
Okay.
last statement. New Vegas doesn't fix everything bad about 3. New Vegas just shows what 3 could have been.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I think Skyrim is a step down from Oblivion. I absolutely see why you would say that. I kind of agree with it now that I've played Oblivion. But I also think it's one of those weird things where, right, it like brought in a lot of new people to the franchise, like myself. But then it's like, well, I kind of say this about D&D 5th Edition. D&D 5th Edition is a spectacular start to tabletop. However, I really don't like... I really prefer playing other systems. But it's always the system I go to when I'm starting somebody on tabletop.
Curious, when you say Skyrim is a step down from Oblivion, like, in what regard do you mean? Do you mean plot-wise or main story?
Mechanically. Skyrim dumps a lot of stuff down, and it's there's a lot more mechanical complexity to Oblivion.
That's true, but they had to dumb a lot of stuff down in order to make dual wield remotely, workable. So I don't necessarily agree with all the choices they made, but I can see why they made them.
What's your thoughts on Dishonored?
I love Dishonored.
Yeah, I was musing earlier if I should play them on stream, because I really like those games too. Everything
yes,
D&D
you
was,
definitely should.
and after... Oh wait, Skyrim was stuff. Everything D&D was, and after 3rd edition. I don't quite know what you mean, but at least for me, so 5th edition was my first edition of tabletop ever. But I've always found 5th edition is just, if you're dealing with somebody who's never touched a tabletop game in their life, 5th edition is a really good introductory game for it. And then from there, then I would shift people to, like, to like Pathfinder or Cyberpunk or Vampire the Masquerade, kind of depending on what they seem to like. Sorry about that, Dick.
No, not at all. I'm watching chat, letting you talk.
Yeah.
Lulu, what do you mean you don't remember anything from the story or characters? I mean, okay, the first game is maybe a little unforgettable side, but the second is, well, maybe
You
it's just
mind
me.
if
I
I step away
back
real
then.
quick? I just gotta take the dog downstairs and use the
Not at
bathroom.
all, man. Sure, I'll talk to chat. Lulu, explain to me this Dishonored tech. Like, I can kind of see it with 1, but 2... 2 is pretty detailed, I think, in terms of characters. And very, It does a lot of good work in fleshing out the backstory of the characters that we don't get in 1. And it does a great job of showing how the world has changed since the events of 1. Also, New Game Plus in 2. Like, come on, guys. That's amazing. Oh, yeah, okay. So, you mean like the kind of low-key honor system? Like you can choose to knock out or choose to kill thing and the different endings. Is that what you mean? I always found that vaguely annoying. In 1, I tried to pay attention to it. In 2, I was a bit more vengeful. I was just like, fuck it. Death now. What about the rest of you guys? Anybody else play Dishonored? I actually think Dishonored would work really well as perhaps a long-form TV show. Lulu, because we're friends, I'm gonna admit something to you. I was about to instantly say the name of the girl character, and I had to stop myself because I realized my brain was saying Elizabeth, and it's like, no, that's Bioshock. What are you doing, you fool? It's only because I like you that I admit that. I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce this right, but I'm gonna give it my best shot. Carry On, I think. You should, man. They're good games. Genuinely good games. Interesting playstyle. There's a visual style in Clair Obscur is quite directly related to the Dishonored games in some ways. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, so I'm trying to keep it vague. But like you can see some of the DNA in the menus and the way the visuals pop across the screen, and I like it. I like it a lot. This is fun. This is actually more fun than usual when Randy asked me to talk to the chat, because normally the chat is like, well, quieter. It's a nice change. Kyrion? Is that closer? If that's Kai, I'm going to have to stop myself from singing a little fan song from many, many years ago.
Kyrion. Okay, that's how you pronounce it. All right.
So it is Kai.
Also, I'm back.
I gathered. It's usually a firm hint when I hear your voice. I think this was one of the better episodes of me entertaining chat. We had direct interaction and conversation. I think this was good.
It's always nice when you have like active people in the chat. Flame still burns on the ground floor of Cash One Keep. Also, the character I named after you, I still haven't seen him.
Oh wait, I'm in this game too?
Yeah, because you were the MVP of the last one. I just carried over and named a character after you. But then it was the fourth character, and apparently they're just barely in the game.
I
I
trust I'll come in at an absolute clutch moment and just save the day.
I assume you passed out in a bar somewhere.
Also very possible. So it is Kyrian. Okay. So now that you've said the name Kai in my presence, we have to talk about BattleTech. Is
Battletech.
anyone familiar with BattleTech?
I've
Also
wanted to
known
get
as
into
Mech Warrior.
Battletech.
I've never played the tabletop game. I'll be upfront about that. But I absolutely love the lore. The lore is really, really, really good, and I love the what? 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 6, and 6.5. 2, 3, 6, and 6.5 in the games I love.
Yeah. Also, Lulu. Yeah, that's why I have this kind of open door policy with my streams, because having another person on really helps the stream usually.
But Lulu, don't get me wrong, bro. I'm not being an asshole, but like, if you don't stream, then you can't have a chat. So
yeah, it's
kind of self-defeating.
Well, you have to get used to like talking to yourself that's kind of the. It's funny, right? Because Dake and I will be in like regular calls that aren't on stream, and he'll still talk to chat.
True. Actually, yeah, it's a bad habit. I really shouldn't do that.
Yeah, well,
it's not all the time, and it's not deliberate. It's just sometimes it's like, wait, are we live? Or are we not live? Is there a chat that'll be hearing this later? Fuck.
am I sober enough to understand we're not live?
No, I never asked that question.
Well, yeah, you always know the answer is no.
No, if we ever stream early in the morning for me, then the answer will be yes. Probably.
That's fair. To be fair, though, early in the morning for you is like what? Like 2 a.m. for me or something?
Okay, hang on. What's the difference? What's UTC 0 to EST?
Well, I'm not EST, I'm PST.
You Americans and your multiple time zones. You're so spoiled, honestly. Here I am in poor old Ireland with just the one fucking time zone. What do we? And we share it with half of Europe as well. This is bullshit.
Well, what you have to do then is you just have to make that half of Europe Ireland.
Give me time. Give me time. I have plans.
Scott and Gordon have told me many stories concerning the flame. Finer points of the tale are not known to me. However, I seem to recall that I remembered I had to read the thing, that the flame cannot be held in just any torch. Sid told us that we might be able to use Sunfire to destroy the Dreadnought, and there's no time to waste. You must depart for Kashuan Keep at once. You hire Sid's airship. Journey should not take long. I hope not, because I've been there already. What can you use to bring the Sunfire back? That's a good question. That's why I came here to ask you, actually. That's something kind of annoying about this game. You have to do things in the specific order.
I do not miss that in games.
Because I'd already gotten to it because I was looking for where I was supposed to go. And it was like, oh, I found the thing, I found the fire, I can't get through the door. Like, I guess I just go back.
Have you considered going to a random area on the map and looking for an inexplicably series of deep holes?
Not yet.
I mean, it worked the first time.
It didn't work the first time. This is true.
You named a stream after it.
But yeah, you just kind of have to be a bit of a yapper to be a streamer, I found. In general. Because, yeah, if you can't stream without a chat, then it's just really hard to get a chat because of that, you know?
I find it kind of easy because I've always had a really bad habit of talking out loud to myself when I'm by myself anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Which, you know, it's easier with the cat because when someone else is over, it's like, are you talking to yourself? No, no, I'm talking to the cat. You're talking about a game? Yeah. Shut up, she knows.
she's played it before.
She gets it. It's okay. You
Don't
have to
worry.
believe me.
So she might not be playing now, but believe me, the moment you're out of here, she's on the video games.
Yeah, you should see this girl play Guitar Hero.
That's a funny mental image.
Giz, you are making another famous appearance on stream. She doesn't care.
Based.
For record chat, my cat is she often makes like little appearances on live and not live streams, by which I mean she comes over and meows at me quietly, then fucks off. So I like to think of her as like the cat version of the Critical Doggo. Except she's the laconic, sleepy cat. I'm not saying cat. That's terrible.
Lulu, I mean, you're always... worst case scenario, you're always welcome on my show. I have an open door policy with the people I let in my Discord. Like, most... That's why I made it not a public Discord.
Lulu's a server, right?
What? Yeah, he is a YouTuber.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's got perms as well, right?
He has his own channel, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Lulu,
he does more like video essay stuff than...
What? It's always a time to change it. Jump in now. Have a chat. Why not?
And he's been on the stream. He was on the stream, the last stream for a bit. But yeah, no, I said earlier, I think streaming is even requires. It's weird. It requires a certain bit of ego, but it also kind of requires a certain bit of willing to like swallow your pride at the same time. Because you have to remember that any fuck up you do on stream, you can't undo it. You can't remove it. Not really.
True. That shit is there forever.
Yeah.
Someone will always have clipped it. Someone will always have saved it. There's no.
Yeah, either you have no audience, in which case maybe you can take it down, or it's clipped the moment it's happened. You just kind of have to accept it.
Yep, pretty much. It upsets me to see people being more worried about that these days.
Yeah, I think it's a case of because streaming and all this sort of stuff is still so new. You know?
It's not really new anymore, man. It's been what, the better part of 2 decades as a regular thing, and over 2 decades as a regular thing.
But as a cultural thing, that streaming cultures don't we don't have you aren't going to be able to go to your grandfather who also streamed and ask for advice.
Lulu has just called our bluff.
Okay, say the N-word. No balls, I totally won't clip it. You say that like I haven't. I'd be more worried about my channel because YouTube is not going to While I would find it really funny to do so, YouTube will not find it as funny. Oh, what? Wait, what just happened?
There's a small part of me that's considering. I'm not going to, but there's a very, very small part of me considering telling the joke that broke Ark.
Speaking of mistakes, I had accidentally swapped the scene to an old scene that I am not using right now. Let me just delete that. Oh, it's not letting me click on it without moving to it. Oh well. Well, you just gotta kind of accept that those mistakes are gonna happen.
Rangi, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break across you, but you need to mute your mic for a second and go look in memory. Just trust me. Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I take full blame for this momentary interruption.
Memory. I'm not gonna mute them.
Okay. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Of course he does.
For the record, chat, these are not my memes. They're just very, very funny.
Wait, hold on. You're talking about the one Falcon just posted, right?
And the one above, yeah.
I mean, I'm probably not gonna put the one above on stream, but I can put this one on stream for.
Yeah, no, probably. I probably wouldn't. What's the second one? Oh yeah, well, yeah. I suppose, yeah, you can get away with that. Also, there's the weeb credit for you. Fun story, chat. Rangi actually lays ownership and claim of ownership to every single weeb channel in every Discord server he goes to.
No. Just a few of them. Yeah, for record, chat. This was Jeffrey Epstein's email according to the Epstein files. And he had a War Thunder account. Do you think he was responsible for any of the leaks?
I take no responsibility for this. All I said was look at the meme.
No, but I find it funny. It's like people are now plugging his email in to figure out just because it's really funny. Alright, I'll remove that off screen now, but that's really funny.
What did they think was going to happen with the internet? Like, we gave you Bodie McBodieface. What did you really think was going to happen?
Oh, I forgot about that, and I know exactly what you're talking about there.
Dude, Coney 2012, Harambe, Bodie McBodieface. Like, the list goes on and on and on. Like, just come on. Go back to the beginning, the list of internet rules. Although I know most people only remember the one very particular one, which is not number one. You know the rule of which I speak, of course.
Mm-hmm. No, that's rule 34, in fact.
It is. It is that rule. Because nobody remembers any of the other ones anymore. Oh, good old rule one.
I remember the gender bend one, but I don't remember what number it was. It was 60-something.
I'm still trying to get everyone to read Skippy's list. I know I made you read that one and you laughed your ass off, as you should. Chat, actually, I'm gonna hijack chat for 10 seconds, Rangi, if you don't mind. Chat, there is a list. It is called Skippy's List. And there is a website, and it's not the original website, but it's called skippyslist.com. And if you like laughing at really funny stuff, you should go to that website and click on the link there that says the list, and just read the list. And all I will tell you is the preamble that the list itself gives you. Sorry, the list itself gives you. This is a list of the 213 things that Specialist Schwartz has been directly ordered he is not allowed to do again, not allowed to plan to do, and not allowed to try to organize in the US Army. And then follows the list of 213 things. Good luck. I would like you all to check in with me and tell me when you fell over laughing, and if it's before or after I am not allowed to turn our Humvees into a transformer. Go, chat, go. And do not fail to report back. Also, you are welcome, because Skippy's list is amazing. It's an old internet goldmine.
I realized I do need to start using more mana, because I don't level up my mana or my magic unless I use it. That's the thing. This game is controversial because of its leveling system. I haven't minded so much the leveling system.
I'm not going to lie. I didn't watch the first stream that you were doing with this. I've been catching up on Mauler's Claire Obscura because I'm kind of low-key obsessed with watching that.
Oh yeah, no, I need to catch up with that. stream actually, because it's been really good so far. Like that's
It
a
really
game I
is, it's so much
really like.
fun.
Well, yeah, that's a game I really like seeing other people play because I've said before it's probably my favorite game in a long time. It might be one of my favorite games ever.
I've thought for a while now, like, Mulder and the EFAP guys were going to end up being the thing that pushed me into playing games that weren't normally my style. And after watching nearly all of the E33 streams for him so far, I'm firmly convinced. Like, this will probably be retroactive. If I enjoy this as much as I think I will, it's probably going to lead me down the Born Souls Elden Ring path.
That's interesting, right? Because I wouldn't really call Expedition 33. It has a little bit of inspiration from those, but Final Fantasy E7 was like listed as one of its like big inspirations.
We've talked about this before, Randy. I can't do Final Fantasy. Too many friends over too many years have bored too much shit out of me for me to ever care. Like, maybe sometime in the future I'll be like, oh, I'll give it a shot. You know, to be fair, as I did Galactica. I avoided Galactica because it was so fucking hyped. Eventually got into it and was like, oh my god, I'm an idiot. This show is amazing.
Well, it's funny. That's basically how we've been with Red Rising with Jam.
True.
Because all of us were like,
cult,
okay.
That cult has spread fast.
You'll need a
Speaking of which, since Jam isn't here, I will accept the responsibility. Chat, if any of you like reading books that are of a sci-fi, bent, then you should, possibly check out a series called Red Rising by a guy named Pierce Brown. They're pretty good. A friend of ours has inducted all of us into this cult of books, and everyone's loving them. Literally, everyone's loving them.
Yeah,
These are the same people I failed to start a book club show with because they couldn't manage to stay on the same chapter. And we have had months and months of updates on Red Rising. So, a very strong recommendation.
Well, that's why the Red Rising streams, we have a bit of an advantage there, because the only person behind is me, and I'm the one that's probably most willing to just lock in and make progress.
And the great irony is the one who started all of this won't actually be on the streams. Probably.
True.
Although we hold out hope that he may change his mind. But it's okay. It's fine.
I said it earlier.
No.
Not everyone is suited to streaming.
I'm not applying pressure. I'm just saying, it'd be nice.
It's fitting. Fine. I know he doesn't pop into my stream. Little Jamothy.
Common Jamel. We love him though.
We do. I know Iron's kind of thinking about doing like videos for it.
What kind of videos?
I don't know. You ask him.
Like put up edits, or well, I mean, you're telling me. I assume.
No. I mean of for Red Rising, like videos about the books.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about then. Yeah, he has suggested. Look at everyone's slowly pivoting away from what they thought they were going to do on YouTube at the moment.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was originally planning to still do like a lot more review content. I've become like just kind of gaming streamer mostly.
Did you say war review?
War review. I said I just said review channel, like mostly anime stuff.
Oh,
was what was
yeah,
planned.
okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, how would you review a war?
You know,
I don't know.
Soldier number 789, he's being really out of character right now.
Look, man, I don't know how you would do it, but we have talked about this. Military history is very much a passion and a focus of mine. Like, I mean, I don't know how one would review a war, but I would be open to the idea of trying to find a way. Peninsular War, 7 out of 10. IGN 10.
I'm imagining like a nostalgia critic style reviewer, but on war. And it's kind of funny.
Peloponnesian War. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I can't say much about this one. I think I know some of the guys that were involved in the production, and I don't want to offend anybody.
No, that's
Let's
Chris
talk about
Stuckman.
let's.
I
Oh
said
shit, you're right.
nostalgia
Yeah,
critic.
no,
So,
you're right. I fluffed a bit. Fuck. Oh well.
so because I'm imagining like the back credit card bit, but it's about like Hitler
Oh my god,
doing a two
Hannibal
front.
leading. No. Hannibal leading the elephants over the Alps, and he just goes multipass. Multipass. Oh dear.
Could you imagine the skits that theoretical channel would do?
I can actually. I really can, because I'm not kidding when I say I know a lot about the weirder side of like. You'd be amazed some of the stupid stories that don't make it into the lessons, as opposed to the history books. There's some weird shit out there. You know, there was one man who actually successfully invaded Russia in the winter. One in all of recorded human history. And it is literally a military maxim: don't attack Russia during the winter.
Yeah, because that's when their most prominent general shows up.
Well, except for that one time. But in fairness, everybody lost to Genghis Khan.
Was it Genghis
It wasn't.
Khan?
It wasn't, no, but it was his most talented general. So, I mean, you know, by proxy.
Well,
And they didn't even bother conquering it, they just raided it. I always forget though, was it? They rode up the river and they came through the gates in the river when it was frozen. But I always forget, was it Moscow or was it... It was either the Moskva or it was the Volga, so it would have to be either Moscow or St. Petersburg, I guess?
okay, so I literally have to take the airship. I can't just walk. I was just looking over the map and realized that. Well, no, actually I can walk, but the airship is actually closer. But this is the thing. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do when I get there.
I presume that there will be a series of low-level enemies that you have to beat in order to get to a high-level enemy to... I'm not going to continue the joke.
This is true. I
I
do
know
like
this is
that
the second game. It could honestly be the first game from what I, have seen.
Yeah, well, yeah. This was probably. I don't imagine this was released too far after the first game. There's like a few differences, but it's like not. Oh, no, wait.
Lulu, I tell you what, I will say a slur on Rangi's stream seconds after you do.
True. You don't have any skin in the game, boy. What you doing? I'll probably die laughing if it happens.
I could, like, there's a part of me that could actually see him just joining and saying something horrific and leaving.
No, I know Lulu. He's too much of a bitch. No, I'm totally not trying to goad him into doing it.
Get in here, motherfucker.
But no, he doesn't have to join.
Come in and say something horrible in, like, Indonesian.
I would be more shocked at him being able to speak Indonesian.
I don't know why I chose Indonesian. I wouldn't know it if he did say it in Indonesian. I don't speak a single fucking word of it.
Do they have slurs in Indonesia?
I presume they do. Everybody has slurs.
Yeah, but will we recognize them as slurs?
I'd tell you an Irish slur, but we don't know most of our own language anymore, so it's
I was gonna say isn't that just an Irishman talking?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day... Well, no, I shouldn't say that. It's 2026. I should be nice.
Well, I was just trying to do a bit of
I will,
wordplay
I
with
will,
the word
I will, I
slur.
will, I will use a shared word. I will use a word we share with the Scots. Hey, Scots. I know some of you all are out there. Here's a word you guys are gonna have fun with. Closest thing that I think I can probably reasonably say without being really quite pointed is fuck the Sassenachs. Gales in the chat will understand what I mean. All one of them. Oh wait, that's me.
Oh, one of them. Wait, I am the one.
I chose that carefully, Ranky. I like to have fun, but I don't want to screw with your channel, you know.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my god. He's exploring a hole again.
I am indeed exploring a hole again. I don't know what it is with you, but it puts me in that mood. No, somebody mentioned
Don't
there was
you put
something
that
hidden.
shit on me, Ricky Bobby. This is not my fault.
No, they mentioned it was the thing I'm looking for is supposed to be hidden somewhere. I think
In a hole.
yeah. Well, in this
It's gonna be,
specific
it's gonna be in a hole.
cave. Oh, a large stone blocks the passage. Somebody mentioned something hidden here. That's why I came.
There's a joke there, but I'm not gonna say it.
Wait.
Oh come on, man! Large stone blocks the passage.
That's that. God damn it.
I'm sure it's just a prescient Attack on Titan reference, and you know, definitely nothing that would make people with penises cringe.
They definitely made an Attack on Titan reference in the 80s.
Right, this has to be the time to ask. Carry on, dildo. Is this what you guys thought you were in for when you joined the chat?
I think they
This is
did.
what I like to call. This is what I like to call the Dake effect. Shit gets weird when I turn up.
Oh, I was gonna say, you should see when Party and I are on stream together.
They should watch some of the Garlic Phone streams. We do horrible, horrible things to our friends through art. Mostly burger. Nearly always burger.
I think it's because he's the most, like, memeable, like, when it comes to, like...
He's just the easiest to draw because it's a burger.
Yeah.
I have had so much practice drawing a goddamn burger with a mouse.
Like, mine is like the anime girl with the it's what's called a hoge.
I wouldn't even begin with you. It'd be like a fucking stickman Kirito with girly hair is the closest you're getting.
You know what? You know why it's girly hair, right? It's because the picture is a woman.
I did know this. You have told me this. For chat's sake, though, I will point out that while I love playing Garlic Phone with the boys, I am a legendarily terrible artist in basically every medium, and Garlic Phone is no exception.
I mean, I think I'm worse than you are. Probably about as bad.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like we all have our strengths and our weaknesses. I have learned to. You're gonna love this, chat. If you know what Garlic Phone is, I have learned to make up for my weaknesses by just including text prompts to make up for the things I can't draw. And yes, I do get a lot of shit for it, but I don't care.
Nope.
Okay, hang on. I know I'm watching the YouTube stream, so I'm a couple of seconds behind, but you just fought another vampire thorn. What the fuck is a vampire thorn?
I don't even know.
Is it vampiric towards rose bushes or people?
Actually, that reminds me. I should probably just stream the thing in the Discord, so you don't have to delay.
I don't mind that. I'm mostly curious about what the hell it means.
Yeah.
But also, I heard a noise there.
Did you?
Oh, that was the noise. Okay. Oh, I see. That was the noise. I thought Lulu had taken us up on our challenge.
No. No, I've noticed he tends to be a bit shy about being on stream, which is fine.
Yeah. No judgment. No judgment. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're not suited for being like on a live stream, and you realize that, and then you don't do that normally, that's smart. That's not stupid. I'm not gonna shame that. More people should do that.
We did it. I feel like I was very stilted on my first few back in the day, but those were a few years ago. I seem to have gotten over whatever issues I had.
Okay, wait, I remember. No, the thing I was looking for in the cave. Somebody mentioned something with snow. I assume this is a future area. And that means that's a future quest. It probably has to do with that blocked passageway. If I had to guess.
Many jokes just occurred to me that I probably shouldn't say, from the terms block passageway and snow and yeah. Anyway.
God damn it.
God damn it! This is why you love me, Rangi. You never know what Dake's gonna say. But at least I always try to. At least I always try to behave about it. I don't just randomly drop hideous slurs. Like Goomba's fine, right? Like that's just a Mario thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking Goombas. A guy once tried to persuade me that that actually was a slur. I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
The trick is when you
do you think you're an evil mushroom from Nintendo? Like, come on, man. It's a slur. Who is it a slur against? Yeah.
It sounds like it could be an Italian slur.
Isn't Dago the Italian slur?
It is. No, but look, they can have more than one. We allow it. If they want
Look,
it.
man, I believe in them. They're very creative when it comes to language. Somehow they've gone from the word bella meaning war in Latin to the word bella meaning beautiful in Italian. I would love to know how that one worked out. But no Italian friend has ever managed to explain it to me. That one does stick out in the mind a bit, like war to beautiful. Okay. Not a joke, by the way, Rangi or chat. Like, bella in Latin is war, bella in Italian is beautiful. Same spelling, same pronunciation, just the same word.
Let me stop at the inn so that I can recoup whatever,
Chat, I don't think Rangi likes etymology.
Well, the problem is you're talking about the Italian language, and I'm wondering why we allow them to have their own language.
I think it's mostly a holdover from the fact that they gave us most of ours.
We don't have to tell them that, though.
With actually the exception of mine, but no one speaks mine anymore, including me, so fair enough.
Alright, let's see if there's anything changed since the last time we were here. Oh.
Why am I still looking at that? Oh, right, because chat's on that screen.
Oh yeah, something I really like with OBS is that it puts the chat right there, so I can just look at that.
I have yet to master that degree of OBS. Have you made any allusions so far to chat as to the soon-to-be happening?
I vaguely mentioned I was going to be Yeah, unfortunately it is a recording, but well, it is what it is. I guess at least none of us are going to accidentally dox ourselves while we're too drunk to know better. That's the...
I admire your confidence.
Well, at least...
Considering both of us already have.
I was gonna say, well, yeah, but at least it's just gonna be our friends who catch the doxing rather than the chat. But yeah,
True.
yeah, we're doing a kind of experimental drunk stream. Well, it's not going to be a stream yet. Maybe in the future it'll be a stream, but drunken playthrough of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, where we're recording that on Friday.
We're also playing a drinking game while recording.
Yes, yes. So Iron is a pussy, and so he decided not to do the full. So he's just going to be drinking beer. But you know, Dake and I are men.
Last minute decided as well.
Yeah.
That's a little raw, but fine. It's okay, Monkey. I forgive you.
Yeah, well, you know, this is why we don't give him rights. Look what happens, chat. This is what happens when you give an Italian rights. Well, I mean a monkey. What? But yeah, Dake and I are doing the drinking game, so he and I are both gonna. It's just that we're just doing it with the two different liquors, right?
I mean, I'll probably have beer as a standby just anyway, but yeah, like one hard, one mid, I guess we're calling it.
Yeah. So, with me, I've got Bamboo rum and I've got Kraken rum for the two, because Kraken
Which
is
one of the
47% alcohol by volume.
It is, yeah. I've drank it. It tastes like ass. It is horrible.
It tastes
You're gonna do shots of that?
No, but we're not supposed to like it. It was
No,
that
I
or
mean,
Fireball.
fair enough. There's like a 30% difference in the alcohol content there, and also cinnamon should never be allowed near anything. But
no, actually, I think Fireball is like 40%.
No, Fireball is considerably weaker than you think it is.
No, I mean that's what it said on the label. Maybe they lie.
Really? I could have sworn. Hang on, let me just.
It might also be. I don't mind the cinnamon. I like cinnamon, but I felt like I don't know if I want to be. If I have to choose between the two, I'd rather be doing shots of the Kraken and the.
Oh, it's 33. Oh, okay, so it's higher than I thought. All right, fair enough.
Yeah. Plus, the Kraken was higher alcohol content, so I thought that would be.
Oh, Kraken is, yeah. Well, my strong one is gonna be Jaeger. I'm pretty sure. I thought about whiskey, but I think Jaeger. I think it'll help me. It'll help me accumulate the rage I need to push through that terrible game.
I was thinking about moonshine. Then when I got to the store, I hate these like commercially sold moonshines where it's like the most horrific, godforsaken flavors you could. There was a pickle moonshine at the store that just put me off the whole thing.
So I gotta say, Rangi, I'm sorry, I gotta say it. If you can buy it over the counter, it is not moonshine.
That is true.
And there is an Irish version of it as well. We call it poaching. And if you buy it legally, you are not buying the real thing. The real thing can render you blind with one wrong shot if it's been badly distilled. The legal thing is like the same strength as vodka. No. Moonshine and hard booze are not the same thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, chat, I drink too much, I know.
I mean, you are right. Because...
See you later, Dildo.
Yep, see ya.
Yeah, he has to bounce.
I feel like the door isn't going to tell me anything.
It's okay, somebody in chat will get that joke and laugh.
The only thing I know about Daft Punk is I think a VTuber I watch likes them.
Robot voices, man. Dance music with robot voices. That's really all you need to know.
See, I'm not much of a music guy at all, so.
I am, which is why I don't like dance.
Yeah, like I listen to a bit like Iron Maiden or like Ronnie James Dio or Black Sabbath every once in a while, Sabaton, stuff like that. But like, Like very
Chat, Rangi has just added himself as a serious metalhead, and I respect it. Although nobody ever says Ronnie James Dio, it's just Dio.
Yes. Yes, I know.
It's like using Lemmy's surname. Well, no, it's not, because Lemmy's surname is the fucking best surname of all time.
But I'm a weeb, so I'm used to having to clarify when I mention Dio because I'm not talking about the JoJo character.
I have never seen any JoJo, so that one would have passed me by.
I
This is
also
my
haven't
time to
seen
excuse
JoJo.
myself for a second, by the way. I gotta grab a beer, I'll be right back.
Alright, fair enough. Mm-hmm. Alright, well, while he's gone, chat, what are we thinking? What do we think?
What do you mean
we
while
should
he's
do?
gone? How far away from my chair do you think my fridge is?
That's right, you live in an apartment, I live in a house, so it's a bit farther. I say that,
I like the convenience, but I will tell you one thing. I miss a bath.
I was about to
miss
make the joke of, oh, let me grab a drink and then reach for the Kraken that's under my, because I stored it in the room so that it's not near the rest of the liquor, so that somebody doesn't drink it when I'm before Friday. I was considering making that joke and I was like, then I have to drink like straight Kraken right now when I don't.
I've done that, and I don't want to do it again. It is not a nice tasting liquor.
I mean,
It tastes.
When I drink rum, I usually just mix it with Coca-Cola anyway. But I'm not gonna do that for the stream because, like, that would defeat the point.
Well, we've had, what, 6 of us potentially involved in this so far, and at least 4 of them have in their own ways managed to defeat the point one way or another already, so we're kind of hanging on by our fingernails here, buddy.
It's fine, I
we
believe.
We are basically gonna suffer for Actually, I'm not sure if the joke even holds anymore. We're basically just gonna suffer.
Oh yeah, I went through the tutorial of that game. It is fucking dull, the actual gameplay.
I haven't even seen the main menu. I have yet to install it. It is going to be an entirely new and fresh experience for me, and I expect it to be truly dreadful.
I'd say just try it out to make sure it like works on your system.
Oh, I will beforehand, yeah, but like right now, no experience whatsoever.
Yeah, I just wanted to get. That's why I'd done the tutorial. I'm going to but I did the tutorial in the best way you could experience the game. So I went to the options menu.
I watched someone else suffer through it.
No, I went to the options menu. I went to the volume slider. I turned it to 0.
That's a good start.
But I can't do that on the stream.
Well, you won't have to. We'll be so busy talking to each other, it'll be fine.
Hopefully.
And I have no doubt that within about 20 minutes it'll turn into you and me just throwing fucking shade at the other 2 for not drinking.
Oh, definitely.
Speak to us, chat. What are you guys thinking about?
I think Kyrion might have left too, but I don't know for sure. It hasn't been a bad stream though, as far as numbers go.
If you're happy, it's a good one. It does seem to be a little above your... Sorry, a little above your normal numbers though.
Yeah, so, because it was 10 for a while, it's 7 now.
That's fine.
Cough, hold on.
Progress is progress.
Let me step away from the computer real quick.
All right, chat. I suppose it's time for me to step in. Let us talk about something we were talking about in their Discord server earlier. I assume some of you are going to be comic book fans, so you're probably aware of Watchmen, and some of you will be movie fans, so you're also probably aware of Watchmen. So, fun fact about Watchmen is actually not based on DC characters as people think. Well, it kind of is, but it's actually based on Charlton Comics, where all of these heroes / anti-heroes were in the same universe together before that universe was bought by DC. So every major most of the major characters in the Watchmen movie and comic have direct corollaries who are now DC characters. So for example, Rorschach is actually, I suppose we'd now, by Marvel standards, we would call him a variant. Rorschach is a variant of the Question. Dr. Manhattan is Captain Atom. So kind of DC Black Canary. There's a lot of both in that one. Who am I missing? Oh yeah, Comedian is Peacemaker. And oh yeah, of course. Night Owl is Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle 1 and 2 a little bit. I think that's all the big ones. Rangy's not back, so since we're doing this, I'll just go on a tangent by myself. Speaking of Watchmen, the guy who played Rorschach, Jackie Earle Haley, here's a fun story about him. This is true, by the way. Many, many years ago, he auditioned for a part in the first Nightmare on Elm Street movie. And his best friend at the time, I think roommate also, but I wouldn't swear to it. Feel free to check that and correct me. His friend at the time came along as moral support. Just for the audition, you know, keep him company. So Jackie went in and did his audition, and the story goes the producers came out and saw his friend sitting there and asked him in for an audition. Anyone familiar with Nightmare 1 might know where I'm going with this one, because that friend's name was Johnny Depp. But the story takes an interesting turn, because many years later, not that I necessarily recommend this movie, but many years later in the remake of Nightmare 1, Jackie Earle Haley actually got he actually got cast to play Freddy. So, nice little bit of synchronicity there.
Sorry about that. I went to find my water bottle, but also
You shouldn't say sorry at all, Rangi. That was perfect timing. I literally finished a sentence and you came in like maybe 5 seconds later.
Oh, perfect.
That was perfect. Yeah, no, couldn't have been better if I planned it.
Because I was downstairs refilling the water bottle, I was like, I might as well grab a drink too. But I mixed my energy drink powder into the drink.
Not sure I would have done that with alcohol, but it's a brave choice.
I've been doing it for a while now, so it's might as well. Makes it taste good. But usually, when the sloppiest drunk you've ever seen is also when I've done that. So.
Oh, that's okay. You haven't seen me sloppy drunk yet. It does happen. Well, it can happen. You might soon. You very well might. I don't get that kind of drunk very often.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm fine with doing it recorded because it did give me the idea to do the highlights thing that I've been considering doing.
I know, and I do like that. It's just half of the appeal was the doing it live for just the sheer chaos and the chat to enjoy it, you know, and like any obviously retroactive chat, of course. But I don't know. It just
it feels like it feels like people are getting scared and they're backing down.
Yeah, Yeah, it does. It does a little bit. It just feels like it's gotten, at the risk of a bad
Ooh.
pun, it feels like it's gotten very watered down at almost every turn, and it's a bit disappointing. Like, I'm not having a bitching session, don't get me wrong. It's just,
Yeah, no, I get you. I kind of feel the same way. We abandoned Falcon.
I prefer to think that he abandoned us.
True. Well, to be fair, you are still aren't with the party yet.
I'm
You're
there in
still
spirit. In
like,
fact, I'm literally there in spirit. I'm here right now.
true. Oh, wait, I forgot. I always forget that when I've used Q to get it run away, basically Q always, like, queues up my last action, you know? So,
You
if
surely don't mean to tell me that the Q button executes a Q.
It does.
Who could have seen
Which
this
I
coming?
think is kind of clever.
And it's funny.
It is. They definitely did that on purpose with the keybinds.
I mean, they must have, right? You couldn't miss that.
Yeah, the auto battler makes this game so... I think it makes this game so much... I wouldn't even say easier, because it's not like it's taking away any of the real difficulty of the game, it's just make it less tedious.
Quicker, maybe?
Yeah. Well, because it's like, oh no, I got an encounter with a bunch of, like, low-level enemies. Whatever shall I do? And it's like... do the same thing I did, like, a minute ago. Basically. I like it. It does get tedious.
Well, it seems to be working out for you.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just spamming the spell for a specific reason, because obviously I can't gain a higher mana pool unless I use magic, so...
Obviously, yes. How very intuitive. Oh, that's right. Who was telling you about the leveling system in this? Apparently, it's just oddly borked.
I think it was Raise. It would probably be Raise.
It does sound like Raise, yeah.
It was negative about the thing you're talking about, so it was probably Raise.
I was thinking more he knows more Final Fantasy than me, but I mean, also valid. We love you, buddy. We love you. It's okay.
We do. You're just a bit of a pessimist. Well, he's very specific with his tastes. I would say that more.
I will give him no shade for that. I am too. I get it.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if there's anything over here. Because I feel like I'm clearly missing something somewhere I'm supposed to be going. And
why are we talking about Final Fantasy when you're fighting hobgoblins from Spider-Man?
Hobgoblins from Spider-Man. True. It just feels like this part they did kind of make it vague where you're supposed to go, and I feel like that's very intentionally done. Because they wanted to pad playtime, I think.
Well, there are reasonably artful ways that you can do that.
True,
And there are less artful ways that you can do that. You know.
Yeah, right now it's just me trying to figure out where to go. Because, okay. So, I know... Maybe I'll check the nearby towns? Or, again? No, I've already checked there. I guess I could ask around the main city, the starting city. maybe one of the civilians there has somewhere they can like direct me to. Because I talked to Sid, and that's how I got information for that. And he directed me that I need the Sunfire. The Sunfire is over here, but I need to learn how to contain the sun, or move the sun. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to talk to the guy that's tending the king. That might be it.
Wait, you have to find Sunfire?
Yes.
I suggest looking in the extreme southeast. Any Marvel Comics fans, you're welcome for that joke. And to everyone else, good luck Googling that one.
You see, I would get the joke if I was looking for a Snowflame instead.
Oh, no, okay. As much as I love Snowflame. DC, by the way, not Marvel. No, Sunfire is actually a Marvel character. He's a mutant.
I figured.
He's from Japan, hence the extreme southeast.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, and if I was looking for Snowflame instead, I'd just have to find the nearest source of cocaine. And if not, then the next nearest.
Go straight to Stephen King's personal safe.
Yes. Just lay it out in a big pile, he'll show up.
If you think for 1 second Stephen King hasn't got a safe absolutely full of relapsed cocaine bags, you are deluding yourself.
Oh, he definitely does.
When in doubt, break glass. Like, when I can't write anymore, long since should have broken that glass. But anyway. Stephen, you are not what you were.
Maybe we should rephrase it as, when people aren't buying the slop I'm putting out now anymore.
People still try to defend... What was the name of the series he did? That stupid alt fantasy cowboy shit.
Dark Tower?
Dark Tower, that was it. Oh my word, that is slop of the highest order.
I've heard negative things about it, yeah.
I had, at one point, like 6 or 7 friends who absolutely loved that series, and they continually pushed me to read it. And I just kept saying no, because we've talked about this before, Ranky. I don't respond well to that kind of pressure. The more you put
you and I are kind of the same.
Go, no, fuck you, like, I don't care.
Well, you and I are kind of the same. I'm a petty bitch when it comes to people trying to get me to do something.
Yeah, no, the more you push at me, the more I'm just going to say no, just on general principle. We eventually found a compromise, and I read what I can only describe as sections from several of the books. And it's insane. Man, it's insane. So, the parts I remember are very few, but there's one where I'm pretty sure the hero, Roland, is in love with his bastard granddaughter who might possibly be from a different reality, and I think she was in a wheelchair.
That one is?
And then the next segment I remember was, I think it was like an 80-meter tall, immortal, magic, mutated nuclear bear that for reasons had a satellite dish implanted in its head. And I don't mean like a TV satellite dish. I mean like a fucking Arecibo-sized satellite dish sticking out of its head. And they beat it with pistols?
Okay,
It's very, very, very stupid. And for some reason people really like it. I don't get it. Yeah, this one's for you, actually. If you've ever read Stephen King's Dark Tower and you thought it was good, go and buy the John Shano trilogy by David Gemmell and read an actually good version of that theme. Because King on Cocaine is a good author if you think spamming shit on the page is great. King off Cocaine is... Well, you've seen his Twitter. I don't really need to say anything else. I will point out that whenever he gets up on his high horse, I do like to personally point out and remind him, it's like, I'm sorry, you're speaking to us about morality. Do you want to go back into that couple of chapters long small child orgy that you enjoyed
I
writing
was
so
gonna
much,
say, I
Stephen?
was gonna bring up it, but yeah.
You know, do you feel morally superior right now? Okay, okay.
Well,
And of
also
course, when I
just,
feel
I don't
vindictive, I'll
know.
point out that his best work is done under his, not his own name.
I was gonna say, like, just in general, though, when it comes to, like, when it comes to authors and artists and stuff, like, in my experience, they're usually some level of, like, narcissistic or batshit insane, or, I don't know, if I was a creative, I don't think I would be trying to, like, morally grandstand, because...
I think it's fair to say the ones who tend to become like megastars in their field or genre, they do tend to be the more crazy narcissistic type. I
Well,
don't think that I would say it holds true for everyone,
yeah,
but I see what you're
just
saying.
yeah, it's a very common trope. You know, the punished author, the kind of like this start. I think there's something there, and there's probably a good
You're gonna make me
reason.
talk about George R. R. Martin again, and it's gonna make me angry because I hate that man. On a personal level, chat, I hate that man. Also on a writer level, because Jesus, for fuck's sake, like the most
Yeah,
creative he's ever been has been coming up with excuses why he hasn't been writing the fucking book. It's amazing.
God, no. The talk about
Like
not.
the state of the U.S. election has depressed me so much that I can't write it. George, you're not American. Shut the fuck up and write the book.
Wait, he's not American?
Is
Is
he
he
American?
Canadian?
Was it even? I thought he was English.
No, I thought he was American.
Dude, I swear to God, I don't care if he's fucking Martian. Like, what bearing does that have on writing the book?
Yeah, it's like
Just write the fucking book.
you're an author. Write the book.
It's like, I'm
The,
super depressed about the state of American politics right now. That's great. What was your excuse for the last 8 years, you fat cunt?
well, and also like, when was the last book released? 2013. Like, I'm sorry, it's been 13 fucking years. I don't
I
care.
almost want to check Gary's Twitter just for the daily update.
But my stance on the whole thing is kind of just, no, you don't get an excuse. No, it's been 13 years. If you're not, and you know what? I honestly do wish to Bill on George R. R. Martin. I hope his publisher takes him for everything he has before he dies.
It wouldn't be wrong to. I mean, he's definitely going to end up in breach of contract.
No, I
And
hope
he's doing it willfully and willingly and honestly quite blatantly. Like, he keeps telling the entire fucking world. Like, this is not how you hide things, George. Like, no, I'm kind of sad today. I just want to get fat and get famous for like 12 hours, and then I guess maybe I'll pretend to write a chapter, and then I'll edit it for the next 3 months, and it'll turn out, oh, actually, I deleted the whole thing. Wow. Jesus, dude.
Well, you know what? If he was just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna finish the books, I'd have more respect for him. Not a lot, but I would have more because at least you're saying it.
I feel like everyone would have a very little bit more respect. It was just like, I can't be bothered, like, or I'm gonna get too, like, just actually tell the truth. Like, I'm going to get too much hate and I'm too lazy.
Yeah.
Like, just say it, okay? The whole world knows, man. It's not a secret. Like, everyone knows. Just be a fucking man. Own up and say, look, I'm not ours. You will get less hate for saying that than you have gotten for all of these years of just not doing it and coming up with bullshit.
Well, and that's the thing
Or
too. It's
you would.
like how
Well, no,
cocky
maybe
he
that's not
was.
true, actually. Maybe that's not true. Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you'll get more hate for it. But you would have gotten less hate for it if you'd done it, I don't know, half a decade ago.
Huh?
You fat fuck. And I
If you,
remember you from GailCon in Dublin, by the way, George, should you ever hear this. I've met you, bro. I know what you were like before the show. I know what you were like before the third book. I remember you, son, but you don't remember me.
this is something I find interesting with the game. It's like, after the Dreadnought launches, basically every single town gets the destroyed kind of look to it. I kind of like that.
I don't know what the Dreadnought is, but from the visuals that I'm seeing, it's giving me like
Big
Kirob's
airship.
from Red Alert 2 kind of vibes.
Kind of flying fortress airship thing.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm talking about, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good way to build up. But yeah, no, it is kind of, with George, it really is the case of, look, I was really into those books when I was reading them, and look, he has the talent, but like, I'm sorry, like, you have had your chance to write these books. I don't think you're gonna fucking do it at this point, and I'm like, well, you know,
I don't think anyone thinks he's gonna do it anymore.
well, it's so disrespectful to your fans. It is so disrespectful to all the people who have dedicated so much time and so much passion. And even if you just owned up to it,
let's be real, money.
Yeah, money, passion.
These are the same people who made Game of Thrones the show that it was, the show to talk about. You know, it was that faithfulness in season 1 that absolutely got it over the edge. Like no other adaptation, especially fantasy adaptation, has ever come close to doing what that did.
Well, it baffles me as somebody who I've enjoyed a lot of Brandon Sanderson's work, and Brandon Sanderson is incredibly like humble about his own work. He's the man is just a workhorse.
He likes doing what he does, man.
Yeah.
He enjoys it and he's good at it. I respect it.
And I feel like
God knows I enjoy reading it.
And if he didn't like a story, working on a story, he'd probably just finish it and then be like, okay, I'm gonna try to move on to something like vastly different, or I'm just gonna stop for now. You get that impression with him where it's like he is doing a lot of this out of passion. He likes to write.
I don't think he ever stops. Like, I think he just constantly has more ideas for the I'm gonna stay vague here, for the overarching story of his books.
Well, that's what I mean, though. I feel like if he got burned out, he'd probably just move on to a different world in the Cosmere that works differently and has a different culture.
He reminds me a lot of Gemmel in that way. The two of them were just constantly publishing.
Yeah, I respect. Well, I respect it a great deal as like a tabletop fan. I've had those times where me and friends, like, we've never like stopped doing. We've been having like a regular game of D&D or Cyberpunk or just various other systems, including one of my friends actually made.
A well-crafted custom game can be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, no. My friend, unfortunately, my friend never published his game but it was. I remember enjoying it, but I think I was the outlier of the group, unfortunately.
Well, that happens sometimes, man. You can't win them all.
But like we've always kind of had this weekly game since like 2016, 2017, somewhere around there.
That's a pretty decent run.
Yeah, so almost 9 years. Or 9 years. Around that. I don't even know. And some of these friends I also knew from other, like, tabletop stuff or other things, so...
Well, that tracks. I mean, it's going to be a reasonably small subsection, I suppose, of people.
Yeah. Well, I've had, that's the thing, it's, no, actually, talking about that might actually lead a bit too much to my, actual identity, so I'm not gonna say anything about that.
Yeah, maybe not. You and I do have an unfortunate history of saying too much. Actually, at that point, I'm gonna bounce because I am going to order food and then go very, very swiftly to bed. But thank you very much for having me, Rangi. And thank you for listening to my nonsense chat.
I'm gonna explore this corner of the map and see if maybe if maybe I can find something for it, you know? I can find something I haven't stumbled upon yet.
I have no doubt that you will find something worth finding.
Yeah, because I don't want to have to look it up. I don't want to have to look up the thing if I don't have to.
I agree. Don't be that guy. I play the same way. Explore over search. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I did a couple of times in the last game.
Let me rephrase.
Just,
Let me rephrase that one. Explore over Google.
yeah, I did a couple of times during the last game just because it was not as intuitive, but I'm trying to avoid it as much as I can.
Lulu, I'm not going to dox myself. And I will only drop a slur when you are least expecting it.
Yeah,
never
never
on demand.
I'll do it. He's not actually Irish, chat. He is actually from, what's a funny country? Bulgaria.
I don't think I can do a Bulgarian accent.
Do they have their own accent?
I imagine they do, but I don't think I can do it without hearing it.
Is Bulgaria a real place still?
Like it's gonna be something like vaguely Eastern European, but I don't think I want to try it for fear of offending someone.
Oh, he's a fraud. He is.
How am I a fraud?
Well, because you're a Bulgarian, obviously. Yeah, there's an Eastern European joke to make there.
Actually, wait, I have seen. Bulgaria does have some very attractive women. Are they in the EU? Lulu, are they in the EU yet? Can I just casually move to Bulgaria? Is that a thing?
Actually, let me Google it.
I mean, I can just pay for good internet. That's fine. You know what I mean? Rent will definitely be cheaper.
Is Bulgaria in...
My god, I could probably afford a mansion for what I pay here.
Yeah. Bulgaria has 12 representatives on the European Committee of the Regions. Yes, it is a member of the EU. It joined in 2007, but that's according to the AI summary. But it looks like it's probably accurate.
It's so close to being perfect. If only it had said no and is full of hot Eastern European women. Oh well, you can't win them all. Fucking EU, and affects everything.
I don't even understand.
Make us the 51st state.
You know what? I would be fine with that. I think we should just make the entire world America, to be honest. It would save us a lot of trouble invading countries for oil.
I mean, would it save you a lot of trouble, or would it just save you a lot of making excuses?
True.
We should make the whole world America, says the guy from the country who has more military bases in any countries than any place has ever even.
Well, yeah, but we should just stop with the pretense. Just say, yeah, no, you're American states now.
I mean,
or territories now. Let's not give them all the right to vote yet.
I'm not necessarily suggesting it, but like, can we all just take a moment and actually look at geopolitical reality for the last, I don't know, 65 years or so?
On that note, this is a little too political on screen, I think.
Now let us discuss the Catholic schism. No, I'm going to bed. No, I'm not going to bed. I'm going to get food, then I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
You can't change my mind, chat. You can't bully me out of it. Alright, Rangi, it has been a pleasure as always, brother. I will chat to you anon. And chat, you've been fine, I guess. Lulu is being Lulu, but that's to be expected. Why is he saying duh? No, I'm not going to.
Duh, we should. Well, obviously, we should make the whole world America. I don't know if that's when he said that, but you know.
It probably is. No, it probably is. That tracks. Alright, I'm out. See you later, bro.
Alright, chat. Well, we've been going for 3 hours. I'm probably gonna still continue. I think I still have energy. I have time and I have energy. And... oh, that's interesting. Alright, chat. Well... I'm trying to think of where I have to go next. Because, so, part of me feels like I should have to go here, but, like... because it was mentioned in Evertown. But they said it was on the first floor. I've already, like, explored the floor, and the only place I can think of they would be is where that rock is. So I have to conclude it has to be... I have to conclude it has to be, not here. And there's... maybe I have to go explore the other towns? I think the Aegil's touch thing has to have been a thing, but wait. Is that a place? It didn't let me ask people about it. But it highlighted it like it's a key term. That's what I keep thinking on. So maybe I have to ask people about Sunfire and see if I can find where I get that from. It has to be something in Ketchworm's Keep, right? It just has to be. That's the only place I've been, like, directed to. Okay, I'm just gonna Google it and see if there's, Okay, now that doesn't help me at all. Alright, I think there's something I have to do before I go to Ketchworm's Keep then. What items do I have? Pass. Oh! Pass granting authorization to board the Dreadnaught. Maybe it... Okay. Maybe I go to Gatria? Maybe I go to Gatria with the ring. That's the thing I'm thinking. Because right now we have to take down the Dreadnaught. And the only thing I looked up was the main thing I looked up was just to see if I needed another item. And apparently I do need another item. I do know the name of that item, but I don't know where I get it. I don't want to look that up. It was like the Goddess's Bell. But yeah, we're gonna go to Gatria to see if maybe this ring can do me anything. Because that's the only thing I can think of. Because I was thinking the pass originally, but the pass is just to get on the Dreadnaught. I assume it's gonna be useful when I get there. I'm trying to be honest when I do this stuff, though, chat. Just because it is kind of annoying, right? When it's like just a design choice made to like force you to like spend more time. because I don't think that me just going around trying to figure out what to do is particularly entertaining. But I also don't want to be dishonest if I do look it up, because I've seen there are so many fraud YouTubers who will do that. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to hope I can find what to do. And then, if it goes too long, then I'll look it up, but I don't want to look it up. I'll try to look it up as little as possible. That's been my goal, basically, when it comes to this stuff. I guess we're using the airship to go to Galtria. The only good thing is I'm getting a lot of money in the games because of all these encounters, and so that makes it a lot easier. You know? I guess I can talk to Sid again. Yeah, I figure best just be honest if I do stuff like that, because otherwise it just feels like I'm cheating the audience. And that's also why I'm just at best I looked it up to confirm something, you know? I think that's the best way to do it. Dude, maybe I should figure out like a punishment thing. The Dreadnought killed them all. No, is everyone dead? I mean, we could bring them back, with Mr. Wizard Man. The church is right there. It's worked for me. But no, the Dreadnought has a direct impact on the whole world. I kind of like that aspect of things. I might as well. No, I might as well sleep. But there's supposed to be some item that I'm supposed to use. That much I know. Now. Okay, well, I've checked this place. Maybe Finn? Hoft, Salaman, Bafsk, Castle Finn, Summit Falls, Bafsk Cave. Now, it has to be somewhere. Because the game is directing me directly to that cavern? To that keep? And so, I do just have to assume that, I have to assume that I'm trying to think on what I should do. Oh. There we go. Alright, well, Paloom. Because, okay, obviously I'm not supposed to be going to maybe I go to Salamand and see if I can find anything there. I don't know. I'm just gonna go to all the settlements. I think that's the thing. I have to go to all the settlements and then just ask around. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright. I'm gonna set up that. I'm hurt bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Poor guy. Oop. Oh. See, that's the other thing. I keep fucking up there because I'm not used to this type of game at all. I killed my daughter. Okay, well that sucked for you, pal. Destroyed the entire town. Okay, yeah. Now that's what I expect. Yeah, we'll ride over to Poft. Yeah, which is where the airship is anyway. I'm gonna go to the snow place first. And then if I can't find it at the snow place, then I'll probably go over back to, I don't know, maybe go east and see if there's something over there. I don't know, chat. I'm trying to figure it out because I genuinely, I'm genuinely lost on where to go. This is like kind of one of my big criticisms of these types of games, though. It's like, it's so hard to know where to go, and I think it is. I don't know. No, I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, I think we go back to the snow place and then head east. I think that's the best. That's the best option. Because it is very possible we just missed something too. Maybe in a. I remember when we were doing the FF1 playthrough. I missed something in a dungeon. I'm wondering if that might be it. So I'm wondering if backtracking, essentially, is gonna help. Okay. Take the mithril to Altair and give it to the princess as soon as you can. I did that. Our husbands are back safe and sound. We have you to thank for it. So much. This is one of the towns that hasn't been attacked, so maybe that's a... Wait. I can go to Joseph. Because Joseph had... Okay. You managed to save... Hardly Borgin had been threatening Nelly to get to me. How about airship? Thanks for saving me. Okay, there we go. Alright, so... let's check the different houses, maybe? Maybe somebody knows something. No, wait. Hold on, I have to check the rest of the town. Okay, I talked to him. I've talked to you three. Let's talk to this guy. There's no way to cross the snow on foot. You'll need a snowcraft. I've heard that Joseph keeps his snowcraft hidden on the first floor of the cavern. Remember him saying something about a wall near a blue stone or something like that. Okay. No, that is important to know. That can help, but I need a way to bypass that wall. Which I assume I'm going to get eventually, but... okay. Seven Falls. The only other places I can think to check are gonna be... it can't be Puff. Maybe it's Basque? Because that is the immediate thing I'm thinking, and maybe I missed something in that killer? Or that town? I mean, it is where the Dreadnought was... was built. They would have had to have had something to move the Sunfire to build that airship. That's kind of what I'm considering. And I don't have any other options. So sorry, chat, we might be backtracking a bit. That said, if not, who knows? Maybe we'll see how long we go for stream. I want to go longer than normal today. I'm aiming for 5 hours. Because why not, right? But yeah, all I know is I need Elgin's touch, which I have to be able to ask somebody about it. And I need a specific item to get that. Because I believe that's supposed to be in Kashuan, which I don't have access to. Let's also double check equipment, the shops, I guess. We might as well, right? Right, chat? We might as well pick up items. Oh, there's a house over here. It's not marked. Oh, no, this is just a church again. I think I've already been here. Okay, the inn, the magic shop. Maybe we can talk to this guy? I did talk to Sid. Sid is no help here. And he told me about Sunfire, so not no help, but he isn't able to point me to the right direction. I must be missing something obvious. Because it feels like somebody should know. Oh, chat, do you have any ideas? No, I don't think it's gonna be here. I think I remember going through this whole thing. Maybe I'll check the map in a minute. Because I'm trying right now just to keep the stream going and the actual game going, but I don't think it's here. Okay, so I've been down there. There's no. Nah, I don't think so. I feel like there would be more of an indication already. Maybe I missed something out there, because I feel like I've gone to every town. It's unless it is involving that snow thing, in which case, there's gotta be something I'm missing as far as that goes. I can only assume I have to use the Sunfire keyword somehow, because that's the only key. Because it didn't give me the Elkin's Touch keyword. There has to be somebody specific, because everyone here is telling me to go back to the princess. Everyone up there is telling me go to that cave, but that cave doesn't do anything. So maybe I'm supposed to find a way to open that cave, because that's the only way that's the only kind of indicator I have right now of something I'm supposed to do. So I don't know, chat. I'm gonna look it up. No, actually I shouldn't. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to Altair. I'm gonna ask everybody I can. See if maybe I missed something. And I'm gonna work my way up from there. The only other place I can think of to check is Flynn. And the problem with Flynn is I remember last time I was there, I just got beat to death. So I'm gonna go back to Altair, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna go to Flynn. Also, my background stuff didn't continue on. That's kind of annoying. Because it's too quiet. I just dropped an earbud too. Because I've been looking for this for over an hour, so if it's not if I go to Altair and then Flynn, I am probably just gonna call it and look it up. Just so I can progress the game. But I don't want to have to do that. Well, wait, did I hit a button to expand the map? Did I accidentally hit a button to make them, or was it always that big? Oh, down. There it is. There we go. Okay. No, I know for a fact that it has to be somewhere. Did I go over here yet? Hmm. I have. I know I've checked these rooms. Do you have anything to say? Oh, wait. God sealed the gates of Kashwan, keep protect the Sunfire in the event they were defeated in battle. You'll need the god. Oh, wait. Oh, oh. Wait, that might. Let's go to Princess and ask her. Actually, wait. We should ask this guy over here first. Gordon would know where the bell is kept, but I've not seen him later. Wait. Was Gordon the guy that was in the inn, or was it? I don't know. I don't remember where Gordon was, but let's ask her. I've heard Scott and Gordon mention the bell. It's Kashwan keep been only to the voice of a Kashwan or the ringing of that bell. The bell rests deep within a cavern on the snow plains. It will not be easy to retrieve. Okay, no, I finally found. Okay, we have the we have it. We have a chat. Hold on. Let me go ahead and just do something real quick. Yep, there we go. I can end that. Joseph! Okay, we go to Joseph. So we go to Puff. And then we use Puff airship to fly. Because I don't want to have to walk all the way over there. Let's be honest. Chat, you don't want me to walk all the way over there. Yeah, it's all coming together. It is all coming together. Oh, I might not even have to go to Puff. Especially because I don't think I can. I think the boat's all on the Puff side. Okay, so yeah, we just completely missed, like, probably the most obvious clue. But we're finally on track. We're finally. I feel like we're finally heading to the right direction. Because, okay, I got the impression I was supposed to ask Joseph something, but I didn't have a keyword. So now that I talked to the king and have the keyword, Joseph will probably tell me how to get into the wall in the cave, which I knew about that. I know exactly where that is. And then from there, I get the snowcraft, so I can then go to... Oh. Yes, and I'll presumably go somewhere up north in that area with the snow, and from there I can get the bell? And we'll see how long that takes, because if that's like a whole going through a whole other dungeon or something, I might have to I might get through that and then call it there. Because I know the Sunfire is going to be an entirely separate dungeon. That just makes sense to me. So I think I pop in there and then I stop at the end. The only way to reach the snow cavern is on my snowcraft. I keep the snowcraft hidden in the mine. The blue stone on the first floor that marks the spot. And the stone into the right. Room's there, and the snowcraft is inside. I can help that, so I want to make up for that by pitching in now. Waiting for let's go. Oh, he joined our party. Okay. Maybe that, I guess that's the requirement to get in there, is the idea. We still don't have Dake, by the way. That's the unfortunate thing. That's the unfortunate thing is we don't have Dake. Both are in spirit or in practice. Oh, well, let me close the door. I hear somebody talking in the background, and I don't think it's gonna be through on stream, but just to be sure. Okay. Yep. There we go. Alright, chat, let's make our way over. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. Would it be faster to go this way or down? Either way, we've already committed, but I feel like I went the long way. Yeah, I probably went the long way. There we go. Hold on, chat. Let's go ahead and just update our save files. Which, by the way, I know I don't need 3 save files. This is old school paranoia. There we go. Alright, Joseph. Let us in. Joseph turns a small rock jutting out of the wall and passage appears. Snowcraft is in here. Retrieve the snowcraft from the chest. Alright. So then I use the... Okay, so then I'm gonna have to use the snowcraft up there. There we go. I kind of like that. It's kind of like it's a nice boat. It is a nice boat, chat. So far with the leveling system is probably the least of my problems. I will say that. I think I have a lot more problems with, well, for one thing, the amount of time I wasted looking for what to do. And a lot of the big problem is I had no indication that I was supposed to talk to the king. At all. Like, I wouldn't mind just a dialogue of, like, maybe my father would know more. That would have been enough to point me in the right direction, I think. And it feels like that should have been a natural fact. Because I fought to talk to the surgeon, because he was a guy who would be in the know. Not surgeon, what do you call it? The guy who was in our party earlier. Oh, there's a cave. Okay, that's probably it. Yep, this is probably it. Alright. Alright, chat, so we're going to explore this cave. And after that, I'm probably gonna call it. Because I'm feeling a bit my caffeine is kind of like crashing on me now. Like, I'm kind of crashing. I'm feeling tired. Let's do this. I do really like this type of game. It always reminds me of like the Game Boy, the Game Boy games that you'd have that were like kind of RPG-esque or whatever. That sort of era of like handheld stuff. And a lot of it, that's the interesting thing too, because my first Final Fantasy game was a handheld game. I assume is that it was ported over afterwards. Also, you know, Pokemon is a good thing I could point to as well. Alright, chat, let's see if we can get through this cave, and then I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna step away for just a second. On that note, gonna use the bathroom and refill my water. Alright, chat, there we go. I'm still being picked up, right? Okay, yeah, I did not mute the mic. Alright, perfect. I have the water. We're almost through this area, to be honest. I think this area's a bit boring. This map's a bit boring. I would say that. It might be, I feel like I'm probably overleveled because I spent so much time, like, lost to look at searching around. I say overleveled, like, this game has, like, great leveling system, but it really doesn't, so... You know what I mean, though. How are we doing? 5 viewers. 5 active viewers. That's probably gonna be the average for the day. Oh, what's going on here? Nope, nothing. I don't need to use Fury yet. Alright, chat, how about we just thunder them all and get over with? And I'm gonna even go ahead and have Falcon hit them with a spell. That is the thing, is like, if you ignore spells and magic, you kinda just lose out on them. Alright. Alright. That's the thing. It feels like the encounters are a bit trivialized. It feels like I've over-leveled, but I mostly just kept consistently doing what I'm doing, and it's like, okay, well, has contained Antarctic wind. What is Antarctic wind? A stone that summons a magical ice storm. Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I might as well just auto attack through it. This is the thing. I have noticed as I've streamed, my streams have started getting longer and longer. And I think that's probably a good thing for, probably a good thing for YouTube performance, but it is also kind of like, it doesn't make it hard to like make the time stamp, because I'm like, oh, okay, how long am I going to be streaming? Is it going to be a 2-hour ordeal, or is it going to be a 3-hour ordeal, or is it going to be 4? It really just depends on my time that I have stream and the energy I feel. Because like right now, I feel like I'm too low energy, and I'm trying to make up for that by yapping. I probably have enough energy that if I had somebody here, it would be easier. But it was like, it is kind of just like, well, time zone doesn't fit for friends, and I don't want to push anyone into anything, right? So, but I think that's probably something I need to work on, is like figuring out my like limits when it comes to energy for streaming. I've noticed that I tend to vary a lot with how much energy I have. Let me make sure. Okay, there's a way up and a way down. Okay, I assume going down is the correct way. Alright. $452. Jeez. That's a lot of damage. Also, I feel like the Arctic wind thing is gonna be... It feels like it's supposed to be semi-useful. Is that a usable item? Or is it just, or is it like a key... Well, it's not a key item, but... Actually, I could just check... Oh, yeah, I do... Okay, it does appear in my inventory, so I assume it is, an item I'm just supposed to have on hand. There we go. We did that, and then I noticed that I don't have anything going on in the background again, so I just go and click the thing. There we go. Okay. There we go. $518. Jesus. That's a lot of damage. For one hit. It's interesting, right? Because a lot of modern video games, 518 oftentimes is nothing. Because obviously, also Blizzard Tone. We'll probably pop that. We'll probably pop that for a few rounds. To save a bit of MP and also train a bit of MP. There we go. Alright. I'll probably pop off after this to go eat dinner. Alright, there's nothing up here. I guess I take the staircase downwards then. We continue going down. Oh! Okay, wait, I just saw that the, Okay, so the ice just literally healed them, which makes sense, they are ice, enemies. But that's good to know, I didn't know that was a thing in this game. Or maybe I forgot? There we go. Fuck it. Well, we're just gonna roll. Mithril shield. Okay, so this is another empty room. That's the thing. I wish these rooms had like something, even if it was just interesting artwork that we could see. There we go. There we go. Monsters! Okay. I'm gonna just hit them with the big attack. Sorry about that, chat. Hold on, let me just double check something real quick before I do anything. I'm just double checking to make sure something didn't come through. Hello? Test, test, test. Okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Am I coming through, chat? Is my voice coming through? I can't hear myself on YouTube. Maybe I should refresh. Okay, no, I can hear me now. Okay, okay. Hold on, let me turn myself up a bit. I do feel like I'm lower energy. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna worry about this. But yeah, I'm just gonna finish the cave and then I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a night. Ancient sword. I'm gonna swap to the ancient sword for my main character, but he also doesn't have a lot of sword skill, so... Well, he had some. That is the thing, feels like it both rewards you for... Oh, no, the ancient sword is just awful accuracy, okay. Yeah, alright. Well, either way, we're going. We're gonna continue. I think we've gotten kinda... Oh, maybe... Can you give me the thing? Falcon, speak beaver. Yeah, well, too right. Monster guard bell. Bell in the wall. Oh, there we go. We found it. There we go. So I'm assuming a big monster is going to be involved in the fight here. But chill, not a crazy assumption. Oh, that's probably where I'm going, okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, chat. We're almost done. We're almost through. Gonna power through this. Looks like a... Look, the enemy looked like a... Is that a giant... Was that a giant turtle? It is a giant turtle. Okay. A man twice. Guarding the bell. Stay on your toes. Oh, they have a unique track for it. There we go. I feel like physical damage is not the way to go with this enemy. I say that, but I'm also going to aim to do physical damage and see what happens. But I feel like he just has a lot of defense. Yeah, okay. $172. Okay. No, once I noticed that he was weaker to magic, I just switched to magic. Yeah. Feels a bit too easy, to be honest. It doesn't feel like it's particularly exciting as a fight. I don't think I was ever in danger there. Oh, my MP improved and my magic. That's nice. Ah, for both Falcon and Rengi, I believe. I'm fixating the wall. It's the goddess's bell. We've attained the goddess's bell. Okay, so we got it. We just gotta get out of the cave. Which, if I'm right, this is probably gonna lead out to that door that I saw earlier. That seemed like it was weirdly positioned. Yep. Alright, let's get this out. Alright, chat, we're almost through. We're almost through. Oh, we just ran into somebody. Stranger. A stranger has appeared. Curses, you've already gone to the goddess's bell. First you ruined my standing with the Emperor, and now this. You'll never forgive me for messing this up. If I ever go back to the Empire, he'll have my head. But I'm still a soldier. If I'm going to die, you're coming with me. Oh. Surprise extra boss battle. Alright, 64. 2, 9. 135. Yep, there we go. That's the thing, I feel like I am over-leveled. It feels like I'm over-leveled. Is my audio even coming through? I don't hear myself. Oh, that's why. That's why, okay. No, alright. I was good. A little parting gift from me to you. I'll be waiting for you in hell. Yo. Uh, Joseph has saved us. He's sacrificing. He dramatically sacrificed us or himself for us. Damn, I didn't expect that, to be honest. Hey, he's just dead. Okay. All right. Well, on that note, somber note, chat. No, we've lost a good one. Joseph has helped us out a lot in game. That's actually fair that he's helped us out a lot in game. But on this note, we're overwriting all of the saves. And on this note, I'm gonna call it here. It's been a good night. We've had good discussions. We've had a lot of activity in the chat today. I'm gonna try and see if I can't stream tomorrow, but I'm not making any promises. I'm a bit tired today, either way. But we are definitely doing content later in the week. That's assured, chat. Do not worry. Thank you very much for watching. Please, like, subscribe, comment. Let me know what you guys... Let me know if you guys want me to pick up a different series or play a different series. I'll put it on my roster to eventually do, at least. Because I do have a roster of games I want to play. And it's like different franchises I plan to eventually get around to. But I'm always open to more, especially more like hidden gems. Yep, thank you very much, and I'll see you guys